All right, here we go. Welcome back to Seeking Revonar, Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. This is a West Marches style campaign that I've been running now. I don't even know how long. It was in August, I think we started or something last year, right? And now we're almost a year. We'll see. We're waiting for our other player to jump back on. Hopefully he does, although sometimes he has a problem with his camera, so we'll see. You guys let me know if he jumps in Discord because I don't see that up on my screen. I need a third monitor. But we're going to play some Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition tonight. We're streaming it, which is cool. The last two games we didn't stream, so tonight you get to see it. This is Rokk's Expedition, who is our half-orc barbarian, has decided to go adventure, bringing along the Githzerai, the Shatterkai, the bronze or gold dragon? I think he's a bronze dragon. And the Earth Genasi. So pretty interesting mix of characters.
Almost another monster squad.
Or Genasi, depending on how you say it. We'll fix the cameras once our other person's back in. Most of them are close to where they're supposed to be. Hey, maybe I should open my notes for the session. That might work out too, so I can see what the heck's going on. And we're going to play some Dungeons & Dragons. So, anything... So I heard a couple people said they bought... I saw a healing potion. Somebody got some holy water of some sort. Was there anything else that needed to be done?
I had my secondary weapon silvered.
Did you?
And I took a largest chunk of my gold out for living large over the past couple of weeks.
So everybody has full rations.
Yep.
All right, and you've decided to go back to a set of ruins or something that Alberic saw while you guys were heading back from a suspected shrine of Ara.
He said cave. We go visit cave.
And I'm sure he thought he saw a cave. All right, so with this game, what we do for the travel scene, just so we can get into the actual thick of the battles in the games, we do skill challenges to do our travel there and travel back. So that's what we're going to go ahead and do. And who is going to be making the navigation roll for us tonight?
I believe Alberic's.
All right, so Alberic's, you're going to be rolling a survival check.
All right.
Let's, oh, that's the wrong thing. Let's skip over to our battle map so you guys can see the rolls. There we go. Perfect. A 16 on my notes is, ooh, fail. All right, so it's not enough. It's not like a critical failure or anything, but it is a fail. And what that means is the navigation roll is to try to find the quickest route to where they were going without getting lost or turned around or doing circles in the forest or having to go like down box canyons, realize they're boxed in, then make their way back. So in this case, they went down a couple of trails that led them astray. They had to backtrack to get back on track. And it will add in some extra days for them for their travel. All right, so this should be about, I want to say this was a 4-day trip out and a 4-day trip back, so 8 total, but now we're up to about 10-day total. And let me fix this. There we go. So we're at a 10-day total, and I'll put Alberic's for that, Albie. Okay. During this, we have somebody who tries to keep an eye out for stuff that can be brought back to town and sold. This helps offset costs of rations and things like that, and it helps the town get the kind of ingredients and things they need for creating potions and cures for different sicknesses and diseases and things like that. Or they might even get like skins or some type of rare thing that, just somebody needs at the town that they can use to craft or make something. So we call this the foraging roll. Who's going to be making that for us tonight?
Fake.
All right, so that's going to be a nature check.
My absolute worst one, but we're going for it.
That's all right. So we'll let you
Anybody
roll
can
that.
roll a nat 20.
I got some weird lag going on. Did it? It didn't take. Did it?
Well, wait. Sometimes it comes in and we'll see. Oh no, the roll 20 starts out quick and then it slowly gets slower as the night rolls on.
Let me just try to go straight up. I don't have any bonus on it, so you get a 20. There you go.
Hey, pretty good.
Natural 20.
So crit success, which is really good, and that is going to be for Fahik. Write that down. So along the way, you were able to, and this one is usually also 50. Okay, so you are able to find a rare medicinal plant. Actually, it's probably some nightshade. And in town, you're able to gather enough of it up using like a bag, and you're not touching it because it's pretty dangerous. But you're able to get enough that if you make it back to town, you probably have about 50 gold piece worth, which is a really good haul.
Nice.
And one of the reasons that this is really extra, not important, but extra nice for the town is that weather-wise, we're just coming out of our winter heading into spring, and we had a really rough winter in Port Bastion. Lots of freezing, lots of ice storms, had some big blizzard storms, but now we're finally at the point where the snow has melted, and we've had some days where it's been 50s, mid-50s, but then it starts to get cold again at night, so we're back in the 30s and 40s at night. So although it is chilly in the evenings and had been overcast today, we're starting to see more stuff that can be collected due to the snow melt's gone now and spring about to happen here in Port Bastion. All right, so that is a critical success, which is good. Next roll is the encounter roll. This is the person who's keeping an eye out in case of any danger or things that they just want to avoid and not take up time. They're on their way to try to go to explore some ruins or a cave. And they want to get there and do that versus having to get drawn into some type of fight with something that isn't really going to get them anything. So who's going to be the vanguard role tonight?
Magic elf.
Okay.
All right. That's stealth, correct?
That is a stealth check, but it depends on who's wearing heavy armor. Probably nobody because they're barbarians. Yeah, medium armor.
That was the perception check.
No, this is stealth.
Never mind. Dragar's making that one. Magic elf, make next roll.
Nope, too late. 17 stealth is a success. Oh, we got a little drop rate there, but that's okay. Let me put that in the notes. Dragar. All right, and then the last one is keeping an eye out on the way there or back for any other points of interest, or like we said before, caves or ruins or temples or cities or villages that have not been put on the map. They're always taking different routes through this heavy forested area and mountainy area, so it's always a chance that they might stumble upon something that's been hidden or uncovered, or even sometimes the shifting of ground, minor earthquakes, or some type of natural phenomenon or unnatural phenomenon might uncover something that even though they went past there before, they didn't recognize. So who's going to go ahead and make the rumor roll? We call it the
Ravel.
Okay, so that one Aravel's going to roll. That one's perception check. Nope.
Garbage.
All right. Okay.
Aw. Join me in the failure room.
Perfect. All right, so we got we got 2 successes, 2 fails. That's pretty good. So that puts us where we need to be. Anything else we need to do? No, that's good. So let me fix. So let's see if we can fix this the right way. So Alberix and Logan on Zoom, turn your camera off. Use the button that says turn it off. And then turn it back. And then wait to turn it back on. So turn it off first. See if this works. If not, I will switch my overlay. Okay, so Alberix, turn yours on. Hey, this might work. Yes! Logan, turn yours on. If anything happens, the order of people joining is Fahik, Iravel, Dragar, Alberix, Rokk. And then I don't have to change
I'm going to
nothing.
shut my camera off now just for fun.
I did that. We were doing that last night, and it messed the overlays up. All right, cool. We're there. Perfect. Okay, let's jump into it. So, 3rd day out, you were close to where you thought you would be on the map, and you start kind of searching for what Alberix thought he saw on the way back from what again we thought was some type of shrine to Ara, and you were being chased by a demon, or at least an aberration, who harried you all the way back. On the way out, I assume you guys are extra cautious and extra vigilant, but doesn't seem to be anything that you notice out of the ordinary. You don't see anything following you at the time. You don't see, you're not hassled any of the nights that you make camp, and nothing happens during any of the watches that you have over the first 3 nights of you traveling out to the west. So you guys have headed out west of Bastion. Now to your south is the large mountain range that sticks up and can be seen through the tree canopy when it breaks. But again, this is a pretty deep forest area that you guys are in. So most of the time it's dim light underneath a forest canopy that kind of covers everything over. Also, you guys are kind of in the vicinity, but you're probably within a day's march. If you remember, a few of you remember that the cave you found that went south to a destroyed city of some sort. A couple of you were on that expedition, so you know that if you continued west along the mountain range, you would probably find that cave again. But this is a little bit short of that, so you haven't gone quite that far as you begin to look again. Alberix thought he saw a cave of some sort, and it's probably midday, getting towards time to make camp as you're kind of searching around, and you hear across the top of the trees, it's like the whole trees just kind of bend a little bit as something large sails across, and it's just like a huge gust of wind that pushes through the trees over your head as you guys are sitting down, and then you can see it's heading towards the mountain range, which is to the south of you. So it's like as it's heading south, it bends the trees that way, and then they kind of, some extra leaves that hadn't fallen come down, some branches kind of crash down. Something big has just passed over you.
Do I have an opportunity to see what it is?
You didn't see it in the canopy, and as you even started to look, it was like dust and sticks and all kinds of stuff. I mean, you had to really kind of shield your eyes as it blew past. You didn't get a glimpse of it.
Does it kind of startle the wildlife around here as well?
Yeah, you haven't. It makes you think that you haven't really heard much of the wildlife, and you, as a druid, haven't felt as many of the small creatures in the last, say, half hour or so. It wasn't enough that you thought about it until just now. You've realized it was a little quieter than it should have been. And it's like the sun is just about to set, the dimming light underneath the tree canopy is starting to get darker. And this is on the end of your third day.
I assume just from the, I don't want to say impact, but just the weight of the wind and the way that it bent the trees and everything, that this was probably larger than the dragon that I had fought in the past.
Maybe, or it was flying really fast. So either it was really fast in that size, or maybe it's bigger and lower to the ground, or, there's a couple of different things you could think of. It definitely created quite a bit of turbulence as it went by. There was no like roaring or other noise. There was no wing flapping or anything like that. It was just the sound of the wind itself that passed by.
Dragons and demons, this place is dangerous.
That's why we're out here.
We should find a spot to settle in. I'd like to make a survival roll to find somewhere we can nestle in where it's out of the way.
Sure.
Also,
Can I help him with that?
If you can explain how you do it.
I will help search the area near him.
Okay.
So fanning out a little bit, 30, 40 yards off to one side.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you're able to find something that is enough that you would be willing to say this is a good spot. So whatever you were specifically looking for, you were able to find. Was there anything you wanted specifically?
Just something that had, since that thing flew overhead, maybe somewhere that's a little tucked in, and not necessarily on a deer path, in case there's, that's going to be where it's traveled.
Yeah. You were in a kind of mountainous, heavy forested area, so it's not too hard to find either a place where the higher hills are either up over, or small ravines that you can get into, or just being at the bottom of the elevation and the stuff kind of crowds over you in such a way that there's several little spots that you could pick out that you would have some type of cover above you.
Yeah, and as we're kind of, because you said the sun is setting, correct?
Yes. Yep. Sun is setting.
As we're doing, if the spot we picked, it kind of gives us like something to put our back against, more or less, and a little bit of cover over the top.
Yeah. There's just like an overhang of just the way the land is. You can see the trees, the roots into dirt, and then it's about 7 or 8 feet of dirt, but then it goes into hard blackish stone, and you're at the bottom of kind of like this ravine. And you can put your backs to that portion of it.
Perfect. As we are traveling in the days before this, I will have taken some time to explain to Faik what happened the last time we were out and what to be aware of. Would you like me to do that, since our listeners aren't maybe aware of what happened?
Yes, sure.
It would help me too.
Because he didn't know.
When last we traveled to this plane where we were searching for something that maybe sat within the bounds of the Black Pyramid and the pools of Ara, we were found by a creature of the abyss, and he has come to take me, because you are familiar with the Maw, Faik?
I am not.
The ruined monastery to the southwest, where we lost Timor.
Oh yes, now I remember. I thought of it by another name.
I've come to find out that it is a portal to the abyss, and it steals the souls of those who die there. And through at this point, Albirix kind of mumbles a little bit and doesn't really want to cop to what's happened. But I struck a deal to save 2 more soul, so it wouldn't be devoured by that evil place. And as a result of that, the demon who is owed that soul has come looking for me, and he has sent his son. He appeared as a massive black-skinned thing with wings and plate mail and a great sword, and he was flanked by 2 fiery hounds from the abyss. And he came upon us without our knowing, and were it not for Killian the Paladin to drive him off with the strength of Helm, I don't know what would have happened. We defeated the hellhounds that were with him, and the next few nights on our way back, he chased us and stayed on the outskirts of our camp and made it known what he was going to do. For he is the son of Gratst. Gratst is an archdemon of the abyss.
Quite a tale.
It doesn't end there. And
sure
I
it does.
wish it did.
Did we forget to tell you that before you signed up with this expedition and left the safety of Bastion? I apologize.
Yeah.
He followed us, and I tried to leave the group because he would not approach, because he knew that together we were strong enough to defeat him. And he even offered for the whole of our group to leave before he made combat with us. He said, if you leave Albirix to me, then all will be forgotten. But they didn't. They stood fast, and we fought him. And in the days following, as he harried us and stayed outside of our range, the one day I came away from he used a magic on Killian while he stood watch and forced him to flee from the area. And when we caught up with him, the thing made itself known to me, but in the guise of Killian. He wore his skin. He looked nearly identical to him, but I knew that Killian was behind me. And then again, 2 restless nights later, as we got closer and closer to Port Bastion, I turned behind me to look into the woods to see if we were being followed, and I saw none other than my friend Dragar, who slipped behind a tree. And I knew it wasn't him. His eyes flashed red, and his do not, as he motions towards his friend. And I met Dragar within the hour in the town. So he wears the skins of others, and he has been within our town. So you must know this.
So perhaps we should come up with a secret safe word that we tell each other. What should it be?
Well, whatever it is, we should whisper it.
Peach Cobbler!
Does the demon read minds?
If he knew Dragar's face, that's definitely a possibility. Or he was able to infiltrate the town.
Well,
I knew it!
you have to trust me, friend. I am well known among these parts.
That's what he would say.
This is gonna get bad.
I will say, while we were traveling, not in the first 2 days when it was more open terrain and we could be more easily spotted, but once we got into like the more foresty areas, I would have gathered up some just really basic roots that could be just resilient enough to be wound into tiny rings that I could hand to each of us, so that we have something that is part of our visual aesthetic that might not be immediately noticed by somebody observing us from a distance.
Smart. Nice job.
Let's just not lose sight of each other.
Okay.
And when you say the red light, it's not like a moonlight; it's a flame light.
Yeah, no, it's more like a burst of reddish, fiery color, as if something is on fire and it sheds that light this way, and it's just like as if a huge fireball has ignited in the sky, and then it lasts for about 2 or 3 seconds of continuous light. It's bright in the crevasse here where you guys are, and then it dims back down to darkness again.
And according to Drubin, we might have a technical issue. Apparently, they're
Yeah,
not
I just
getting
got
your
it.
voice.
Yeah,
Let's invest.
I fixed it.
Does the wind carry the voices any further, or was it only for a moment?
You thought it was for a moment. It might have been voices. It might have been screams. It might have been yells. You weren't quite sure.
And this is in the middle of the night. We're still all geared.
This is just as the night is starting. Yeah, you guys were sitting and listening to the tale of Alberix before, and then all of a sudden this happens. It's probably about an hour since whatever went above you and it kind of raced across the trees was about an hour ago.
I would like to look.
Does anyone else in the party besides Aravel have night vision?
Rokk does.
No.
Okay.
I think it's everybody
So-
but Albirex, right?
I don't have night vision.
I don't think Dragonborn do they?
No, we
No.
do not.
Yeah, so it's for Alberix, Dragar, and Fahik, it's quite dark in this area. So if they're within 5 feet of you, you can see them. But like even looking down further in the canyon here, or even you don't even see the little overhang that you know is up there, and the trees and the roots that were growing in that spot, because it's far enough up now that it's just in black and darkness. Those of you who can see the dark vision people, it's only about 30 or 40 feet up to where the top of the ravine is, but then it's trees above that. So it's another 20 or 30 feet of trees to the canopy. So your dark vision goes up maybe just to the edge of the canopy, but not past it or not much above it. And then it just goes down, either way of the ravine.
So we're going to investigate. Is that what you said?
Well, not without light sources, and that's going to make it really hard to sneak.
Should we strike up a torch, Rock?
No.
No.
Let's take
Or
an
we could.
let's take an idea of where it's at and go in the morning, maybe.
All right. right?
This is not a night fighting party. I don't think.
Should we sleep in a circle or backs to each other?
How far away do we think it was?
Hard to say because you weren't really ready. You were all looking at Alberix when it happened. So it was more that everything lit up bright versus you actually saw something.
Well, if we just want to scout the area, what I can do is just head off on my own. I'll have Edgar with me. If something happens, he can fly back and lead you to where I was.
Here's a thought. Rokk, is Edgar out?
Not at the moment, no.
If you bring Bird out, I can look through Bird's eyes.
You can look.
You've got my curiosity. I'll go ahead and summon Edgar.
So describe Edgar again for our audience members.
He is a very simple, a little bit larger than normal jet black raven.
Is he clad in chainmail?
He is not.
How about plate mail?
Working on it.
But he's got an owl's haircut.
And familiars are actual birds, correct? I mean, they're not fair.
It's not an actual raven, as far as I know. I think it is a magical.
Yeah, it's a
creature.
fey spirit.
It's not a beast I can talk to then.
Well, I think Iravel can do the same thing. The key is that I don't believe the raven has night vision either.
No, it doesn't.
That's been the problem that Iravel's been getting around for a while.
You need to get a trained
So as long as
owl.
it stays.
Because
5
yeah,
feet
that's
away
what
from
he's been
Aravel.
sending me messages about getting an owl, which he can switch out. You can do a braze. You can. I think you can change the form of your familiar.
Yeah,
Unless you're
part of me
bold and
wants to do
Raven
it for the
Queen.
mechanics. Yeah, that's the thing. Is part of me wants to do it for the mechanics, but then roleplay wise,
the
it's
Raven
a tough
Queen,
call.
You're Raven Queen. Yeah, you can't get
Yeah.
a Raven.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. All right. Well, Rokk doesn't know that when he tries to.
I think you could
that
try it,
beast.
but then you realize, like it's like you realize, wait a minute, there's something odd about this bird.
This no bird.
So Rock's all of a sudden like, ah!
Rocks in a
This
trance.
fake bird.
That's no good.
Hurt bird feelings.
Bird feeling.
Edgar just gives you one of these.
And while you guys are doing that, then another flash of reddish light happens up in the sky somewhere, and you hear the whooshing sound of. If you haven't heard it, you've heard stories of it, but it sounds everything like you could think of a dragon breathing fire would sound like.
Only
Hey,
Aravel here has seen a dragon, right?
Oh yeah.
Dragar
I
is a
recognize
dragon.
That sound.
He's
Right.
dragonborn.
No interest in going over there for the record.
It's like saying I've seen a giant because I'm a human. That doesn't work that way.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
they're
They're
just
just
taller.
marshmallows.
Why don't we hide?
Well,
thought I
we're
wasn't.
under the canopy at this point, right? So something flying over top is not going to see.
As long as this isn't its nest.
Yeah.
How far away does the sound come from? Can I discern that?
You can definitely make a perception check.
I would love to.
Can we all make perception checks?
If you're doing what Albrix is doing, why not?
We are all listening for a dragon, I'm sure at this point.
Most of you are
Yeah.
jabbering about the raven.
Kind of top priority.
25 work?
Iravel with the good rolls tonight.
Yeah, it's going great so far. Let's hope it holds up in combat.
Yeah, so
far, I put
Albrix,
in my one good
Dragar,
one.
you know it's to your south, and it sounds like it's probably less than half a mile, and you're probably thinking a 15 minutes, 10-minute walk of some sort It seems like it's close, but not like in the immediate vicinity. It's not like within 100 feet or 200 feet, but it's...
Can we get a dim light and travel with that? Not necessarily a torchlight.
Yeah, you can
but
travel
easily
with...
spottable.
Well, depends on what's looking for you.
Well, if we do
Well, if
just
three
use a
of us
torch,
stay
I
5
can
feet-
magic it dim.
If we divide up the party with someone with night vision interspersed between, we stay 5 feet away, we can make that direction. Because the two of you can see.
Yeah.
We just can't get feet away from you or we'll lose you.
Yeah, and I would think this is about... they will be able to move. They will be able to move cautiously. What they probably would have trouble doing is running for their lives without any light. Or you're not going to see anything 10 feet away hiding in a bush. You're like, you can move, but you're not going to be seeing things.
Once the
Why
dragon
Why
lights
would we
the
need to
forest on
run
fire,
for our
And
lives?
we can't run
Just
for our lives.
as a given.
We'll have plenty of light when the forest is
Just
on
run
fire.
into a tree.
Don't worry about it.
When
How
the
about,
forest light's on fire, you will see everything. It'll be fine.
Rock will take a rope and string it out amongst the party, and Rock can go first. I think he's probably got the better sneak at this point, and lead the way
gonna
south.
ask the question. Why are we going over where this is going on?
Albirix has lost his nerve lately.
You're the one who walked out of the city with a demon hunting you, so how can a dragon be phasing you at this point?
He brings up a good point.
Plus, we heard screams.
That's the only noise he makes as he grabs the rope in the middle.
I have a bad feeling.
You turn into a mouse and run away.
And I'm pretty sure you've all heard Iravel talking about how he wanted to go after that dragon again.
Right.
In the tavern, like, constantly.
He's been talking about it for months.
Yeah.
It's true.
Look
He
at him.
drinks in, and that's all he talks about.
He can he's barely big enough to carry all of his armor. He rode a dragon.
Almost wrestled to the ground.
Right.
You're gonna get your chance.
So we will sneak as best we can in the dark.
All right,
The-
so this will be
the
a
dark vision.
group stealth check, so everybody gets to roll.
Oh, that 20 I'm paying for now.
Are you wearing armor?
No,
Fake?
no, I'm not.
How do you do that with it? No armor.
All
I
right,
think I have disadvantage with my scale mail.
I believe you do, but you
Still.
rolled good.
I'll take the advantage on my roll.
I'm
I think that
sure.
was the-
Okay, yeah, that's way better.
I want the 3 instead of the 2.
Almost twice as better.
So the Earth Ganassi, who's how tall are you again?
Like 6'8".
6'8", keeps hitting branches on the way out, but you all feel like you're actually pretty quiet. And there's a few times where you're able to, as he either is about to stumble or you see Fahik about to break a branch or crash into something, you're able to guide him away from it as you keep an eye on him. And you feel like, as a group, you're moving pretty quietly. Interspersed as you move up out of the gully towards the south, you start to come up out of it and get level with the forest floor. And during that time, you're moving cautiously, you're staying quiet. You've seen a couple more bursts of flame. And you know you're heading towards the mountains. And you kind of get to an area where the canopy is a little bit thinner. And as you see the sky light up and one of these bursts of flame, you see the flapping, unmistakable shape of a red dragon. And it seems like it might be carrying something, but it's far enough out in the night that you can't quite see it. And it looks like it's heading towards the mountain range with almost like one last burst of fire. There's clearly some type of fire happening to the south of you in the forest. Something in the forest is on fire. And you can see it's heading towards the mountain range. And it looks like there might even be a patch of darkness that is darker than the mountain range itself, almost as a big kind of hole in the side of the mountain. midway up or so.
Rokk is going to turn to Aravel and say, "You rode that?"
Something like it, anyway.
It was that
Impressed. I'm impressed.
Was it about the same size?
Hard to tell from this distance. You can't tell if it was bigger or not. I mean, it seemed a little bigger, but you didn't get a good clear. I mean, it's like a flash of light, and then it disappears in the night again.
Let's work our way down towards where it attacked.
I mean, how confident are you feeling? Like if Iravel's feeling not confident, it was really big. But if he's like, we can take this, you felt like it might have been smaller.
No, I think that thing was huge. So he just is telling you, if that's what you rode, he's.
Yeah, Iravel, that's his one story that he's been able to really tell so far. So he's confident about dragons.
I'm guessing that.
So
thing was
Iravel thinks
carrying
it was a
off
small
horse.
dragon. It looked kind of small to Iravel. It was a runt.
Let's go check out the wreckage of what it attacked.
Yeah, did it seem like it was just the forest on fire, or did it seem like there was something in the forest
You
on
can't
fire?
see. You can smell the smoke. You can smell the burning. You can see the reddish light kind of cascades off the low cloud cover up above. So it's clear that something to the south of you is on fire, but you don't see it from where you're at. There's no light getting to you yet. You'd have to get closer. But you smell it first, and you definitely can see it above.
Let's move up to the point where it starts giving us some light to travel to.
All right.
And we don't have to be tied by rope or connected by rope as we travel.
So yeah, easily within a few moments, maybe 5 to 10 minutes of further traveling along the forest floor, you get to the first parts of the forest that are on fire, and you can see some trees and bushes, and it's almost like you're walking into a forest fire. You're at the edge of it, and you can see to the south of you quite a bit of this copse of trees is on fire. It's a lot. Most of them are spread out, and you feel like you could maneuver around them. It's not like you can't get through this area, but there's, tree here, every 10 to 15, 20 feet, a different tree is on fire and different ones are burning up. Not that every single one is on fire, but like little spots. And you can see almost like where a swath of fire must have come through and did like a line through the woods here, through the forest.
I'm just going to guess that it chased a bunch of people from trees to trees or something to that effect. If we actually heard screams, I'm just looking for any sign of a survivor.
Can we see normally in the glow of the firelight now?
Yes. Yeah, you're getting dim light now from the flames. You're at the edge of it yet. If you walk into it, you'll have light at that point.
I'm gonna walk into it.
If we check out some of the spots where there's burns, I mean, if we find bodies there, we'll know, I guess, who we attacked.
Yeah, I'd like to look around and search this area, I guess.
And Aravel said they attacked a wagon last time, right? An actual
They did,
trading.
yes.
Yeah, so you guys go past the first, what looks like swath of forest part that's on fire. You kind of maneuver around some burning trees and falling portions of logs or dead branches and bushes. You come to what looks like another swath of fire through the forest. And here you see what appears to be maybe a charred body laying on the ground, and then there's like this big just line of fire that goes through, and as you're looking at it, it almost looks like there were some tents set up that are now on fire, and there was like a campfire that had been set up, and you're starting to pick out charred bodies around a campsite of some sort.
Dwarfs?
You'd have to get closer to identify the blackened husks.
I'll sneak up there.
Wow.
Yeah, so you get up there and you think the remains of this, and there's not much remains-wise, are the size of 3 to 4 foot humanoids.
I think we told them last time we saw them. This was a horrible idea.
Yes, we did.
Is there any other evidence around them as to who they are or what they might have been doing?
As you kind of pick through what's not currently on fire, you might find a couple of different tools. So picks, axes, hammers, shovels. There appeared to be boxes of supplies that are completely engulfed in flame. The tents are burned up and nearly torched to the ground at this point. While you're looking around, trees kind of cascade down in the forest behind you and let up big showers of sparks here and there. It looks like it's a camp of probably maybe 15, 20 people-ish. Pretty good size camp.
I'm going to circle around the perimeter, see if I see any signs of anybody having fled the area.
Okay, so you can kind of make your way around and do a survival check as you look for tracks.
I'm gonna keep an eye out towards the dragon hole.
Yeah, in the darkness, though the light of the forest fire seems to kind of spread out further than you would think normal, but just because there's so many different spots on fire, you're almost sure you think there's a cave about midway up, a cave entrance of some sort, about midway up the mountains that's just straight south of you.
That's where the dragon flew, though, right?
You think so? I mean, it's
okay.
about that way.
Okay.
Iravel got a 16. You make a circuit. It probably takes you about 5 minutes while your group is picking through or looking or doing whatever they're doing while you're searching the perimeter. But you don't seem to see any tracks. Nothing stands out to you that you can find.
Should we make camp here?
Oh, actually, there's one thing you do find. At one point, you do find the imprints of what you probably think are dragon feet. So it must have landed at some point and then took back off again.
So it wasn't enough to just fly by and do this. It had to land and mess these dudes up too.
Was there pack animals of any sort? Like I said, it
Not
had
that you're
something in its
seeing.
hands when it flew off.
Well, somebody thought they saw something that was carrying something.
Did they have pack animals when we saw them heading into the mountains?
No, it was a group of dwarves on their way to scout out the cave that they had heard about. And it was a smaller number than this group. This group's bigger.
So as Rock's back is to me and he's looking off at this cave in the mountain where the dragon flies, Albirix says simply, "You're alone on that one."
Rock no fool.
And Albrix, at this point, you realize on your way back, this was the cave that you saw.
Awkward.
Yeah.
Consider that it may have taken someone alive. Would you want to be left in its clutches?
I don't want to end up in its clutches.
How about this?
I love all the brave heroes tonight.
Is that footprint that's on the ground?
How
How big is that
4 footprints.
How big is that
Like-
compared to what you think you rode? Or
You can't even put your arms out and touch the edges of those toes.
Yeah, that guy's fucked.
that's one footprint. That's one imprint.
Yeah, that's definitely a
The
little
dragon
bigger than the
wormling
one that I rode.
that Iravel rode was a pretty big creature. I mean, it's not small.
But not.
It's not like a fairy
a
dragon
handstand
or
across.
like a bicycle. He didn't ride something like,
What season of Game of Thrones size dragon was it?
yeah.
Is it season 3 Game of Thrones or season 6?
Yeah, it's definitely not it's not the final season Game of Thrones, that's for sure.
On a scale of fairy dragon to small.
Yeah.
As he realizes that he's drug everybody out here to go to that place. Actually, it was Rock's idea, but oh my gosh.
You can go back home to your safety. I mean, no, you guys tell the story of your. Just make up how you, were heroes.
Well, regardless of our decision to go forward or not, but we should at least try to collect, I don't know, anything that might be of importance to the families back in, all of a sudden I'm trying to blank on the down name, Bastion.
So are you suggesting that we loot the bodies?
I have no urge to loot a charcoal briquette.
There is nothing to grab. Like any clothing or leather is burned away and is ash. Anything that was metal on them has melted and just kind of encased the corpse slightly. The flesh is gone to just black and char. I mean, it fully incinerated bodies.
Could move them to the gully. And
Albirix takes a deep breath. Well, we've demons behind us and dragons before us. The Shadow Elf has the right of it. If they took someone alive, we need to at least see.
Yeah, nothing says we have to actually fight it, but and it seems as though it did land, so it's likely that it probably landed for a reason. If it took somebody alive, I wouldn't want to be left like that.
And there's few people capable to find out.
What are we gonna do?
I would love to tell the story how a dragon took me.
At this point, it's probably become lunch.
Yeah.
Hey, Lucian, didn't you say there was another less dragony cave around here?
Yeah.
There's no paladin in this party. We are not obligated to go after that dragon.
The one thing you would know is you guys have seen a large, enormous red dragon who has every now and then flown very high, but flown over Bastion. People have seen that dragon. Whatever this one was, it was definitely not that enormous. That thing is like a jetliner-sized dragon.
Yeah, I guess I'm having trouble judging the scale then based on.
I think anybody would because it's in the sky.
6 foot across. No, I'm saying that based on the footprint.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Is the footprint really an 8 foot diameter per pop?
It's just a really awkward sized dragon that has giant feet.
The old chicken foot red dragon. So, unless there's a less dragony cave to go explore, I don't want to stop gaming after an hour.
All right, just outside of the game, I'd like to point out that the whole thing about Revonar is there's crap we should not attack every time we go out. That is part of the base of this game. You should be able to recognize the fact that there's adventure. It was just a cave. We've done lots of caves. We just haven't done lots of caves with dragons in them.
That is true.
This is a little dragon.
Maybe we can find another cave around here.
That is not the footprint of a little dragon.
I like how you guys have two sizes of dragons too. Little and enormous. There's like no in between dragons for you.
Where's the bicycle dragon? Can we fight that one?
Yeah, that one's not around.
Dude, scale that up. That's the size of a kiddie pool per footprint on the ground.
I mean, yeah, you guys have done a good job of finding things that you can't fight. So like you haven't been back to the Black Pyramid. We haven't been back to the...
He just called us out.
We have not been back to the monastery. Now we're not going back to the cave.
We never made it.
You know what? Let's take a left and go straight to that Black Pyramid right now.
Revonar is a dangerous place. That is true.
Yeah.
I agree. Let's go to the Black Pyramid.
Let's do it. What might have happened in the few months?
They'll never expect that.
No.
He's like, they've replenished their Norker population, I can tell you that.
Just clone those guys. Well, if we can scout in the daytime, sure. I'm all.
At the
Yeah,
very
I would
least,
recommend
we should
waiting
wait
as well.
until morning.
There are two reasons for that. One, obviously we can see better, and two, if it's out here right now, chances are it probably slumbers during the day.
Good point.
It's got a full belly of dwarves. Sure. Makes sense.
What say you, Feek?
I'm actually in favor of going into the cave.
What say you, Dragar?
Black Pyramid.
You know what's great about that is I'm okay with that because I already have the map set and all the creatures are in place. I'm good to go.
What do you say, Shadow Elf?
I would like to at least confirm that nobody was taken alive. And if they are, and it seems like it's a fight that we would lose, at the very least we could just fire an arrow or something to put the dwarf out of his misery and turn tail.
And run from a giant fire-breathing dragon.
I'm looking around for Killian. Again, no paladin here.
Fuck.
What?
Say you?
Yeah, I wish Eingar was here, the dwarven ranger who would clearly do the right thing.
Absolutely.
Where's Pelennor when we need him?
We can go look.
All right, what are you guys doing? There's a lot of hemming and hawing in this burning forest.
I guess we're gonna move away from the fire and make a camp for the night, and then head towards the cave.
They could be.
We're not
dead
camping
by
here.
morning.
The cave's going to be dark day or night.
We should go now. And with that, Albirix.
Rock doesn't care. He can see in the dark. He'll just keep walking into the dark.
Immediately trips over a branch.
It's a into a tree. Yeah, we'll grab you, move you away from the tree.
Well, there's plenty of light from the forest on fire at the moment, which brings you south. And you do see the forest starts to thin out as you go further south.
So we're out in the open. That's sweet.
Less
You're
places
really
to
setting
hide.
this up nice.
Rock's pretty sure he can run faster than all of you at this point, so he's fine.
Until I turn into a horse.
Pretty sure I can ride a horse.
I can run pretty fast. Not as fast as a dragon can fly, but pretty fast.
Albirix has a somewhat disappointed look on his face as 3 of the 5 have said to go there, but we're going there in the night.
All right, so we see Albrecht begin to kind of move his way south, picking his way around some of the burning areas. And does the party follow?
Shaking my head, but I'll go.
Yep.
All right. So what you guys see is it starts to raise up elevation-wise as you begin to get to the base of the mountain range area. The dark forest that you've been in begins to thin out, and you, within minutes, are past the burning portion of it, and it's behind you. Though it still would be considered kind of light forest area, it's definitely easier to maneuver around and not... it's not such a thick underbrush that you're having to deal with. But you kind of get to the base of this mountain, and though the moon is bright, the cloud cover is low. So again, you think maybe midway up this mountain that you can see in front of you, there's just a spot that looks darker than everything else around it. And so it's more the absence of seeing anything else that you think it's some type of cave opening up, maybe halfway up the mountain.
We should scout.
All right. How sheer is the mountainous area going up to the cave?
It gradually moves up towards the middle part. Obviously, the top portion is almost like a sheer face cliff, but moving up, the bottom base area it'll be slow going. If you without trying to go quickly for any reason. But it looks like you'll be able to wind your way up and find different, little, whether it's some type of old mountainy trail, animal trail of some sort, or you're just kind of scrabbling past an area and you feel like you could probably zigzag your way up. It's not sheer. You wouldn't even need ropes at that point. But it's just going to take some time to get up because it is quite a ways up. It's, a couple 100 feet of maybe, I don't know, maybe like a 50-degree angle-ish kind of thing.
And then the final ascent to the cave mouth, what's that like?
From here you can't really see because of how dark it is, but it doesn't seem as sheer as the top portion of the mountain, though you won't know until you're actually climbing.
All right. Start heading up.
But there's lots of also like large boulders, large outcrops. It's a pretty kind of jagged looking mountain as you're maneuvering around stuff and going up and making your way up. So you're in the lead.
Assuming Dragar is in the lead.
Yeah.
He just volunteered Dragar.
Dragon.
Right.
Perhaps he's in
Maybe he likes Dragonborn. Maybe the only 4 people will have to run.
I'm gonna parlay.
I've got the ability to blend with stone, so I'm just going to form with the wall.
All right, so all of you start to kind of maneuver your way. It's at night. We'll do just an athletics check as you kind of make your way up, and you're moving from like trails to maybe climb up over an edge, and you're back on kind of a small plateau area. Oh, Dragar's doing well.
Would acrobatics suffice?
Sure. If you want to do it acrobatically. Yeah, you all nail it. No problem. So, in even very little noise, you're quite impressed with yourselves as far as you're not kicking a lot of rocks down on others that are below you. You're finding good spots that are easier to move if you just kind of zigzag your way up. A few trails here and there have made it a little bit easier, and you kind of get to an area that's almost like a flattish plateau. And then you think that you're probably only about maybe another 15 minutes of climbing, and you think you're near where the cave entrance is. As you kind of crest this plateau area.
Okay, I might have missed it, but what does the ascent to the cave mouth look like?
Well, from here now you can you're still trying to get a look at it, and it looks like there's a trail that leads from this plateau, and it looks like it's some type of animal trail or small trail, probably used quite a bit because you can actually make it out, and it looks like it winds up a different direction, but zigzag up, and then the cave mouth is up on more of a sheer cliff part area.
All right. With that, Albirix will get moving up of the animal trail, and about halfway there, his shoulders will take a quick jerk, and his limbs will start to contort, and everything starts to move as he sprouts these carapace-lined limbs and shapeshifts into a giant wolf spider.
All right, and then everybody give me a perception check as you watch Alberix begin to change his form.
Me too?
I don't even notice
yeah.
he changes
Yep.
form.
Alberix can make one too. All right, so Iravel and Dragar notice. Off to the edge of the plateau, you guys have been looking up to where the cave is, and the trail kind of leads up almost like a round towards the mountain here, and then it goes down the plateau a different way than you guys come up. You almost kind of climbed your way up the thing, but now you've realized there's a trail that goes down almost in a diagonal past this where the cave entrance is. And over on the edge, you see some eyes that seem to reflect some of the moonlight that's making its way through the clouds over at the very edge of this plateau that you guys are on. And it's like a set of 3 or 4 eyes in the darkness staring at you.
I put my hand out and I motion up to the eye, point out to the group, we're not alone.
And as you all kind of turn, you can see the reflection off the eyes, and you can tell as they begin to move slightly, it's 4 wolves seem to be at the edge of the plateau. And just as you're looking at them, a growl comes from behind you now, from where you were looking. And as you turn, there's a bigger shape behind you. And we're going to take a 5-minute break, or about a 7-minute break real quick, and use the restroom, get our drinks, and when we come back, we have found out what they are seeing. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We have plenty of Dungeons & Dragons to go. We'll be right back. All right, we got plenty of D&D to go. Let's go. So, you guys hear a large rumble growl from behind you, and you turn, and you see what's clearly a wolf, but twice the size of the wolves you see across from you.
Kill it.
If it doesn't attack right away, can I get a sense of whether or not it's hostile?
It is currently growling and baring its teeth at all of you.
I think you're good, Rokk.
Agreed.
How far from me is it?
This plateau isn't very big, and it must have come from that would be the east side of this plateau that you guys are on. The other 4 wolves seem to be on the west side of the plateau. The larger one is definitely closer to you guys than the group of 4 wolves. They're probably 30 or 40 feet away, give or take, and this one's probably 20 feet away.
I'm sorry, Dan. I kind of missed where I would be in all that because I
In the
kind of
center.
thought I was a little bit away from everybody. So I'm in the center. Got
Yeah,
it.
you're between the two. Just as you had changed.
So he's a spider at this point?
He's a large wolf spider amongst you, yes.
I'm going to play on my flaw and walk towards the growling wolf, speaking soothing tones.
This
Saying
is
that
Timor
we-
2.0.
He's not. I've actually got it listed here as a flaw.
Yeah, so what does
He's-
Rokk say?
He's got a bond with animals. We mean you no harm.
Ask him a riddle
Good
that
doggy.
no wolf can answer. Who's a good boy?
Yes.
All dogs are good boys. That's
Right.
All of them.
rhetorical. You see it kind of as you are. Its attention is directed at you, and as you make a few steps forward towards it, it circles slightly and slowly, but continues to bare its teeth and growl.
Is it blocking the way up the pathway?
No, that's at the backs of the plateau. So you guys are on the edge of the plateau, and the trail leads up towards the back. It came over from the side here, and the trail is at the back of the plateau. You guys are kind of at the lip, and then the other wolves are over near where the trail leads down.
All right. He's going to turn and over his shoulder say, I have not tried this before, but it's a ritual to cast, but he will start to hum and make some, again, calming motions with his hand. It's going to take him a bit to cast it, but he will cast his Speak with Animals spell that he got. That
Okay.
he picked up. Thinking Crocodile Dundee talking to the water buffalo.
All right.
If it looks like the large wolf is going to start approaching more aggressively, Iravel will plan to throw some rations towards it to distract it.
Okay. You gonna put the spell in chat? There we go. All right. So comprehend, verbal, communicate, knowledge and awareness. Okay. So as a ritual, the problem is it takes a while. So there's this agonizing moments of it not approaching, but then also not backing down. And what is the rest of the group doing while, because this for Rokk has to take him about 10 minutes as a ritual. So there's like this long 10-minute pause. What is everybody else doing?
I have my poleaxe out.
Okay.
I am going to hide spider style.
Okay, you can roll a hide with disadvantage because you're kind of on a plateau.
I want to move away from the wolf. I want to move away from it and kind of hide.
Okay.
I mean,
so if you're not going to approach it, you're either going to go north back down where you guys had just climbed up, or you're going to go south to the face of the mountain wall because there's a plateau here. So you're either going north or south.
Straight up the mountain. I'll just go straight up the face.
Going south moves you closer towards the other wolves.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I kind of lost perspective of that.
So yeah, you'd be going away from the larger wolf, but you'd be moving closer to the regular sized wolves. They look like regular sized wolves.
So I guess I will go back a little bit north and find a rock to duck down behind, where I can see what's up.
Okay, yeah. It's easy for you to kind of go over the lip, and then you're kind of just down on the sheer kind of face of, because you guys had to climb up this last little part to get up onto the plateau. So you're kind of hanging on the edge or over the edge at that point. All right.
Yeah,
you can't really see what's going on the plateau now, but yeah, you were over the edge.
I'd like to try to hide and then poke 3 of my 8 eyes over the top, like that. I've never been a spider. I don't know if that works.
Yeah. Okay, so what we see is this weird spider moving, and there's just like a very unnatural spider-like movement of a spider trying to peek over a ledge. Probably not working very well, but he's trying.
100%.
Yeah, but he's trying. All right, so that's what you're doing. 10 minutes goes by. Everybody else is just standing stock still, doing something, talking, moving.
I'm next to Fahik. I pull up my rapiers.
Okay.
Look at him. Hey, if this goes sideways, are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm just waiting and holding until that thing jumps, and then I'm going to hit it.
Azrael, are you ready?
I am.
All right, so he completes his... so 10 minutes goes by, and you can tell that you've completed your ritual now as the magic begins to flow.
I will say again, we mean you no harm.
And then it kind of it stops growling, and it kind of cocks its head to the side, and then it does more of a half circle around towards the back of the plateau, slowly.
Again, away from the...
Away from you guys.
That doesn't respond?
It doesn't talk back, but it's no longer growling at the moment.
We only seek to make sure one of our companions was not taken by the dragon.
All right, so you see the direwolf bunch up, and then it springs in a leap, but it passes by you guys and jumps and lands over in front, like impossibly long jump, in front of the other wolves, and turns and stares at your group. And it's now standing between you and the other 4 wolves.
Maybe protecting its cubs.
Spider eyes watching.
Yeah. Are we in your land?
What is let me look at something.
Is this your territory?
I had it written down here.
Or did you see what the dragon carried?
It shakes its head no to that. Oh, that's what I was looking for. No, but it says you are not, like, you get this impression, and it's more of like a rumble, but I think you understand it more telepathically than you do like words being spoken. And you get this impression of you were in the lands of, and you think it's trying to communicate some type of image to you of a man in armor, though it doesn't have the concepts to try to explain it to you. But you're getting this impression that it's trying to say something about it.
Okay. I'll ask it one time. Were you about to attack us, or were you trying to keep us away from the dragon?
It gives a kind of a shake of its fur, and then just as the moon kind of peeks out from the cloud cover, it lets out a loud howl, wolf howl, and then you hear the wolf howl answered out in the forest, back to the north. You hear several other howls answer, and then it turns and bounds down the southern part of that trail off the plateau, and you see the four wolves follow and run past. One of the wolves that runs with them seems to have some type of painted symbols on it of some sort, but it's so quick that you get just the impression of symbols, but you don't get you wouldn't be able to redraw them. It's just so fast, but it had some type of painting, or the way the fur was discolored, that it looked like it was some type of symbols as it bounds off and they're off and down the trail.
So Albirix has Speech of the Woods, which I'll post here in chat here in a second. I can speak with animals and understand animals and all this. So I was privy to this conversation.
If it's an ability you have as a spider also.
Yeah, so it's a class ability, so I would still retain that while I'm a spider. If you allow that.
You would understand the noises and the motions. You would not have been able to communicate with it. But you were you were picking up. Yeah, you're picking up about as much as he was picking up.
Okay.
And the plateau grows quiet. The cloud cover covers back over the moon.
Do we continue?
The spider pops out from behind the ledge and skitters across a plateau and starts heading up the sheer face.
Okay. So you're moving along the mountain area, and you can tell that it looks like the trail, because you get a better, higher vantage point, moves, and you think you see another cave entrance of some sort. And then you're climbing kind of this sheer cliff, and there's obviously, you get to the edge of it, and you can hear the whistle of wind, and you know that there's a cave entrance right above you.
Other than the giant one that the dragon flew through.
No, you think you've climbed up to the giant one, and you're on the sheer face of the mountain, and you saw what looked to be maybe like another entrance that the trail leads up to.
I'm going to skitter, because that's what spiders do. I'm going to silently skitter over to the doggone the smaller cave. Is it a smaller entrance?
It's from what you can tell. I mean, in the darkness, it seems like it's probably the one that's above you is probably 60, 70 feet of open cave-like entrance in the mountain. The other one looks like it's more of like a 10, 20 footish smaller opening.
I have dark vision now, so things might be a little clearer. I'm going to go look at the smaller one.
Okay. Go ahead and still make a stealth roll as you skitter your way over. Okay. Yeah, so you can see how the trail leads up to it, and it looks like, 10 feet, 20 feet wide as you get to kind of the front side of it. You're coming down the wall side towards it, and you're right at the edge of it.
I'm going to peer into it, and I'm going to look for tracks and all sorts of stuff.
Okay. Peering in, it looks like it goes for at least 30 feet or so. It's about 10-ish feet wide, give or take, about 10-ish feet tall. It's definitely a natural cave of some sort, and it looks like it opens up into a bigger cave past that.
So what are the logistics for them to get to that cave?
Just kind of walk up the game trail to get to this one you're at now. For them to get up to the other one, they would have to climb a sheer cliff. So some type of climbing would have to be done.
I'm going to look down. Are they looking at me? Can they? Oh, I'm hidden, so they can't see me probably.
Yeah. Yeah, they lost sight of it.
Since I'm fairly stealthy right now, I'm going to go ahead and climb into the cave along the wall of it and then go along the ceiling and take a look-see.
You get about 20 feet in, and it looks like the cave mouth opens up more into a much bigger cave, and you're about to kind of move into that bigger cave to get a look. And you see 4 figures that are about anywhere from 3 to 4 feet high are coming out of the gloom and heading towards you. You don't think they see you at the moment. They do not carry light.
I am going to stay frozen and watch them.
I'm going to roll some dice behind my GM thing here. Some hidden dice. Let's do this, and... Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, did that not work? All right. Yeah, so they seem to be walking slightly spread out, and they walk up to this main kind of cave area. It looks like they look out the cave entrance you came in. There's some soft noises, and then they move a little bit further down to another direction of the cave. They stop, and it looks like they're looking down that way. There's some soft voices, and then it looks like they walk back, and then they head back around and then out of your vision.
Like they're patrolling?
Or just a midnight walk, you know.
Did I get a good look at them? Can I make a perception roll?
Yeah.
You get 8 good looks at him.
I'm gonna look up my Spidey sense real quick. Hang on.
This would probably be a history check for Alberix to know if you know what they are.
No clue.
Mm-mm. They are scaly. They seem to be smaller versions of maybe Dragar. Maybe you think they're Dragar kids?
All right.
They carry weapons, and they wear bits of armor, like leather pieces of armor here or there. And they carry...
they laden down with gold and other treasures?
No.
Dang it.
Yeah, you see that they have on their hips daggers that they carry.
All right. I will, once they move away as their backs are turned to me, I will skitter back to my companion.
Okay, give me another stealth check as you retreat. Okay, so you head out the cave entrance, and within...
Well, hang on. There, I rolled a 9.
Okay, yeah, so you go out the cave entrance, and then it's about, a 7 or 8 minute walk, and you're back to the plateau where your companions are.
So, I am going to try to communicate with Rokk, because I saw that he could just communicate with that wolf, and I'm going to try to tell him that there's some critters up there.
Has it been longer than 10 minutes?
Of all his searching, yeah, it probably took more than 10 minutes.
I don't quite understand you.
So my spider noises are no good.
No, just creepy and chittery. But
You
if
say
you're indicating
creepy.
to go up, he will motion that we should follow.
So I'm going to kind of motion with my front leg to go up, and then with both legs,
Quietly.
Go up and make pancakes, I think is what he's trying to tell
Or-
us.
Patty cake, baker's man.
Rokk will
I
follow you.
got a couple whispers to you. And then once they seem to understand that I'm telling them to head up, I'm going to try to get back up to where I was at.
Okay, what's
I'll
the
follow.
rest of the group do?
I'll follow him too.
I'm following.
All right, yeah, so you climb a trail. It's some type of walked path that slowly winds its way diagonally up, and then you guys see like a 10-foot cave opening appear before you.
I will creep forward to the cave entrance and peer in. Since being out on the cliff face or the hill does not make me comfortable at all. I'd rather be inside.
All right, so let me... so as you peer in, it seems to be a kind of rough 10-foot wide, 10-foot tall tunnel that goes at least 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 or 30-ish feet, and then it looks like there's a bigger cave opening past that. And you might be able to just make out the far wall of this kind of stone cave.
I will stealthily make my way in.
Can I roll another stealth roll to try to get my way up back on the ceiling and stuff? I would prefer to be up there.
Yeah, everybody that's near the cave entrance will be making a stealth check.
That's what I'm used to rolling.
I love it.
It was going slow, so I hit twice.
Yeah, no problem. Let me grab everybody's tokens here.
For God's sakes, Philippe, tell me what you're eating.
It's pretzel chips with hummus.
That sounds delicious.
It's very good. Luckily, I pushed to talk, so you can't hear me crunching on them, but
How considerate. Those are what all my whispers were about.
I'm not seeing them show up. Where are they? How do they show up?
If you look in the chat on our regular thing, you'll see something sent to you. Did you see that?
No. It's weird.
That is weird.
Are you in Discord or in the chat on Roll20?
Roll20 chat.
No, I'm not getting anything in there.
All right, so I'm just going to place you in this cave entrance, but you guys are going to kind of tell me what order you're moving in. So let me move you over. For those of you that don't have dark vision, it's pitch black. There is no light inside here.
Lucian, my snack chat's not working with Faik.
Okay.
Are you spelling his name right?
Yeah.
I'm sure the support team will get right on that.
Lucian the Uncaring. What are you, Crom?
Now I see it all of a sudden. It's there now.
So if you scroll up, I had some game-related questions too.
So arrange yourself as you're walking into the cave. Let's move this over so people can see what's going on. Don't go too far in. I want to explain things as we do this, but your marching order in the cave, at least arrange yourselves for that. And for those of you that don't have dark vision, I need to know what you're doing.
It's a great big giant black box. By
It's
the way,
it's
which
dark.
Was the entry?
It's like
Are we at the
pitch
entrance?
black. Yeah.
I know.
I
but
don't see anything.
So I can't tell what order I'm in.
All right,
'cause
I will
just see my
fix Iravel. Yeah, you don't see anything.
Okay.
It's
Well, then I'm standing
black.
exactly in the place that I am in the order that I am in the pitch black.
Is that gradient that I'm seeing? Is that dark vision in this game?
Probably.
Because I can see out to about there, almost.
Yeah, because that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20,
That's cool.
25, 30, 35, 40, 40. I mean, it's towards the edge of it. I think I gave you 60, right? I'll check it. Yeah, I gave you 60.
Yeah, we might want to get a light, guys.
So it's dim light for those of you that can see. For those of you who can't, it's pitch black.
I have 60-foot dark vision.
The Gith does?
The giant wolf spider does.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't change your token, but I'll just adjust it. We'll leave you as what you can see.
Hey, I want to take a real quick poll. How many barbarians are actually wearing loincloths and how many are wearing ripped purple pants?
I'm not a pirate.
I'm wearing a kilt. Thank you very much.
All right, I think I fixed everybody. That's the order? You're good?
I believe
Yeah,
so.
it works for me.
I don't know. It's pitch black.
Our Sans light order, yeah.
All right, so for those of you that can see, you're at the what appears to be an entrance of a dry, dusty cave. Those that you can't see, you can smell just the dried mustiness of it. This leads into the mountains, so you're looking south straight down where you can see the edge of some of the cave. It looks like there might be an entrance or more cave to the southeast and southwest.
Again, that dragon flew in above us.
And everybody's stealth check. I saw Rokk, Iravel. Oh, Alberic's rolled an 11. Got it. So as you are standing in the entranceway, is when we hear Iravel kick a rock and it goes skittering into the center of the cavern to about here.
I freeze.
I'm heading straight up the wall and into the ceiling.
It's all in the area that you're at right now. It's about 10 feet up.
Yep. I'll just go up to the ceiling and then turn up, be upside down.
I'll move ahead a little bit.
Okay.
I'm going to use 6 of my.
I stay as close to Rokk as I possibly can.
And I'm right behind.
Yeah, like he takes one step and you can't even see him. Like it's your eyes are doing that weird thing where they have like false lights in them, and it's super dark, and you can hear the shuffling of feet slightly, but you can't see anything. For those at home, this is what it looks like for... Oh, wait. Can you see Dragar?
No, I cannot.
Oh, okay.
Even if I could, I'd tell you I couldn't.
Right, I bet. Yeah, it's supposed to just... Okay, well. All right. So what are you guys doing?
I'm going to, once I get up to the ceiling and I'm upside down, I'm going to take that out and around the edge so I can get a better look around. Can I go to here?
Yeah. Yep, go ahead and move.
I'm holding Fahik in the darkness.
Oh, I see what's going on. Somebody's shedding light is what it looks like.
Somebody glowing?
Yeah, but I don't know why. Can't find it.
Turn on the light so he can just attack us already. You know what he wants. Give it to him.
So yeah, you guys see what looks like more cave. The area you're in just rises up a little bit higher, Albrecht. So you're probably up there. You're probably about 20 feet up. And it's definitely very irregular. So it's a lot of stalactite, stalagmite kind of stuff. It's a very jagged. This is not a created cavern. This is very natural, rough walls and ceilings, and the floor is fairly smooth.
Rock's going to turn around and whisper, "This is no dragon cave. Get some light."
So, the floor is it dusty or is it hard or what?
It's hard rock covered in several layers of dust and dirt.
Can I examine it for more tracks? I realize that those 4 individuals had... So, could you show me with pings where they moved now that I can see the map?
Yeah, so they definitely came from this way when you first saw them. They went to this area, and they went to this area, and then they went back this way.
Also, how much time has passed since I've turned into a spider?
Probably going on an hour now.
I'm going to start climbing down.
So since Rokk recommended we light up a torch, I'm lighting up a torch.
All right. Pull a torch out of your pack.
Yes, I do.
All right. So I will say a torch is 40 and 20. There you go. We now see some light.
I imagine that if it's been about an hour, that once I climb down, I'm going to transform back into the most handsome Githzerai.
Okay.
And then I will, with using my my telekinesis, a torch will rise out of Dragar's pack, and I am going to use my druid craft to spark it, and then push it out in front of him to here.
Like, show off.
All right. As you guys are moving, try to stay within the squares if you can. I think you could resize your token if you need to, because I turned the grid off to try to make this map work, but try to stay in a 5-foot square when you can. Let me grab a torch for that. So you said about here?
Yeah, that'd be great.
As long as we're lighting up torches anyway, with the one that's floating, I'll go ahead and double its brightness.
Nice.
All right. So Rokk and probably Iravel down in this direction, it looks like you see a bunch of probably crates and barrels and wooden boxes, kind of in the dimness of the light.
So now that I'm me once more, I'm going to whisper. There were 4 figures that came from that way. And I will motion to there. They seem to be patrolling this area, and they were satisfied there was no one here. This was the last place they checked.
Do the crates and stuff look like they might have been taken from the campsite that we saw earlier, or did that look like it was completely different equipment? I know it was largely burned, but...
From the distance you're at, you're not sure. It just all looks like generic supplies of some sort.
I'll move in there a little closer and look at it.
Rock's going rogue. I'm going to move this. I'm going to keep the torch where it's at, and I'm going to move toward Dragar.
You're going to move the torch where? Oh, let me let you move it. So let me give you control of it.
With my mind.
How about that?
With my mind.
Nice work, DM.
Okay, so where's it going?
Albiric's almost in a hiss, a quiet hiss. We have to stay together.
Okay. But you said you moved the torch. I didn't see it move. Oh, I see where you're going.
Do what you...
Okay. All right. Yeah, so you can see barrels, Rokk. You can see crates. You can see they're all stacked up in the middle here. It's a pretty large mound of them. You can see sacks of burlap that seem to be stuffed with something.
Is it food from Bastion, or does it look like it's stuff they've made?
As you're kind of peering at it and you're trying to see any mark, and as you make that move, stop there. A giant net falls from the ceiling and covers kind of, let's change the color there. Let's go with this.
How Gygaxian of you. I love it.
So you kind of hear the noise of it above you. You can make a dexterity saving throw to throw yourself, jump in one direction if you wish.
The one time we didn't stay spread out.
I will do that.
So Iravel, you are able to jump whatever your normal jump distance is in a direction you wish. Dragar, you are not. You will be caught under... You're looking up as it's coming down on top of you. Rokk, you were able to dive whatever your jumping distance is in a direction you choose. Alberix also is able to make a standing jump, which I forget, it's like something like 5 feet or 10 feet, depending on what your strength is, whatever that rule is, as the net comes down.
Damn it.
I'm looking it up too.
I'm caught.
I can look up jump, I guess.
Save yourselves. Leave me here.
We all run out.
That's the spell. Movement.
Consider
jumping.
yourself
He
left
said
with
go.
your ill-begotten children.
So long jump. You cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet, which you did not. Where's the standing leap?
Half the distance up to your strength score. So 10 feet for...
Yeah, there you go. So 10 feet in any direction you wish.
Rokk just moves that way.
All right. So Dragar currently, let me get back to my map thing here. You are restrained for the moment. Look, I'll put a little net on you. And as Rokk dives forward, we see some creatures pop up from behind the crates. And everybody go ahead and roll initiative. Make sure you select your token and then roll initiative. Oh, poor Dragar.
Boy, getting bad rolls all of a sudden.
I would, Dragar, Iravel, well, you guys don't see it quite yet. Rokk, you would probably recognize them. You have probably encountered them in your travels for sure. Let me grab objects and token.
Nice trap.
We'll go public, and we will go...
They're all empty crates and bags, by the way.
They're
Holy
fast.
smokes! What's up
Damn.
with these dudes?
They're super fast kobolds.
Oh, good rolls. Whew.
Trixie.
Descending. So, wow, that was really good. Crazy.
Let's hope that's all you guys
So, yeah, for those of you, I'm pretty sure Rokk has seen them before. They're definitely kobolds to him. Those of you in the back probably don't quite have a good look at them because they're kind of behind the crates and stuff. He dove forward, and they are kind of coming out at him. Dragar, you're too busy with trying to rip the net or cut the net or do something with the net that's on top of you. You currently have the restrained action at this point. This is a surprise round, and they were able to surprise you guys with this. So they're going to get to go. So here we go. Who is number 21? That's this guy. All right, so he maneuvers and runs up to our orc friend here and tries to dig his dagger into his side. So let's go ahead and roll an attack. So a 14 against your armor class?
No.
All right, so you kind of dodge out of the way. And that is his turn. Yep. Next one is his buddy right next to him. So he runs up and also gets next to you and then tries to stab you with his dagger. Does a 22 hit?
Does.
5 piercing damage from the dagger that stabs into your side and starts seeing some of the orcish blood come out. Let me.
Just wait till
He's
he gets to the
done.
human blood.
This one uses his sling and tries to pelt Dragar, who is caught. But he only rolls a 10, so he misses as a sling stone goes careening off into the cave. And his buddy, he's going to try to stab because your orc is right there with the dagger. So he's going to try to stab Rokk. Does an 18 hit?
Yep.
3 piercing damage from another dagger wound. So we've got 3 flashing daggers in the darkness, shining a little bit from the light, stabbing in and trying to basically Roman Senate Rokk here, and 1 sling stone whizzing off into the cave. That is their turn. That's the surprise round. Can anybody act during the surprise round? Some people have abilities that let them act during a surprise round. I think that the barbarians, but you might have to be higher level.
I have danger sense.
Read what it says.
Second level, gain uncanny sense of when things nearby aren't as they should be. Just as giving me an edge when it comes to dodging. So.
Oh yeah, you would have gotten bonus like for when
Yep.
that net was about to drop. You would have got a bonus
Gotcha.
for that.
Okay.
Okay, so the round goes by. This is the surprise round, and then it goes back to the top of the round. And now we go into normal order for everybody. So we have dagger towards Rokk. Does a 23 hit?
Yep.
3 piercing.
The stone crush dagger.
Dagger towards Rokk. 21. 4 piercing.
Yep.
Boy, Rock's. Look at them just tanking
It's gonna
it.
be paper cut to death.
This one is the sling stone. Sling towards Dragar. Does a 22 hit Dragar?
Yes.
5 bludgeoning damage as a little rock hits you in the temple.
You little bastards.
And then the last one last dagger towards Rokk. A 15.
No.
Does not hit. All right. First to move of the group, Fahik, you see most of your party diving out of the way of this net that got up. They're slow to recover and start to stand. You react first of all of them.
Oh, we're going into some rage. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And we're swinging.
All right.
Are you controlled or reckless?
Reckless is all get up.
You
Okay.
said get up.
I did.
He's going for it. So you get advantage on your roll.
Yep.
Yes, 17 strikes true.
All right. Now, also, since I am a Path of the Zealots,
Mm-hmm.
the damage that I do will also do an additional die 6 plus 2, half my barbarian level, in radiant. I think it says extra damage is necrotic or radiant. It says you choose the type of damage when you gain this feature. So I'm assuming I have to pick that now. And I
Yeah.
don't-
As the barbarian zealot,
Yep.
you have you're kind of leaning towards a god of some sort.
All
so.
right. And so the god I had picked was actually.
Beerix.
hold on. Yes, I did. I'm worshiping spiders. No, it's Geb, who was the earth god, the
Cool.
father of Isis and Osiris and all those others. So I'm going to do radiant is what I'm picking.
Okay. So you can roll your Great Axe damage first. And this creature is killed 3 times over with that hit. But go ahead and roll your d6. Or was it? Or do you roll it, or is it half of your damage? It's
a 1 die 6, and then it adds plus half your level.
Plus half your level. Gotcha.
So at 3,
and it rounds down. So like you.
Yeah, rounds down. So it'd be plus 1.
Yeah.
Okay, so it'd be 3 points of radiant damage on top of it.
Yep.
So when he dies 3 times, his head pops off in a glorious glowing orb that just poof ruptures on his can.
Very nice. All right. Anything else for Fahik the Raging Barbarian?
I think that's enough.
Oh, and you know what?
We'll stay in the spot and help take some stabby, pokey wounds away from my friend Rokk.
I think we need some of this now. There we go. All right. That brings us to Alberix.
Alberix is going to take a quick look over his right shoulder because clearly they set this trap for us. Can I see anything?
Just dry cave behind you.
And then I'm going to take a step forward. And then as he takes his long-fingered taloned hand, he stretches it out, and a crackling whip of psychic energy comes out, and I'm going to cast Thorn.
Okay. And is it going towards which one? That's the one that just died. Oh, let me mark that.
Hang on a second.
There we go. And let me maybe get rid of...
Can I do that one? Because it goes center to center.
What do you mean, can you... what are you talking about, range?
Well, so they changed the measuring thing, so it goes center to center.
No, it's from the edge of the square to the edge. I'm fine with that.
Okay, great. So
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, that's within 30.
He's going to take 6 points of damage and be drugged 10 feet towards Dragar.
Okay. There we go. And 5, 10.
So this crackling whip snaps around his arm as he's reaching for another stab on Rokk and just yanks his little ass backwards.
All right.
That's my turn.
That brings us to Iravel.
Okay. I am going to move in and try to cut Dragar free.
All right. Yep. So you can move up next to him. What are you going to cut him free with?
I'll use my dagger.
All right. So go ahead and make an attack swing. Yeah, you're easily cutting through it. Go ahead and do damage. Yeah, you were able to slice off the netting from Dragar. He is no longer restrained.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So that's your part of your movement and action.
And for now, I'm just going to back up again because I'm worried about an ambush from behind.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Who has the higher dexterity of Iravel and Rokk? You guys both got 9.
I've got a +5.
You do.
Okay, so it's in the right order then. Okay, Rock's up. Bleeding
Right.
from dagger.
Rock's bleeding quite a bit, but he's just more irritated that he got stabbed by a kobold, and he's just going to attack with his battle.
Okay, swing away. 20 hits. Oh,
Not
are you raging?
7. No,
Oh,
he's not
okay.
raging. 7.
On which kobold?
That one that's alive next to me.
Alrighty.
One I can reach, right?
All right, so it takes a nasty strike from your one-handed battle axe. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Dragar, last to move, normally first amongst your companions, but this net had you discombobulated, but you are now free and able to move.
All right, I'm gonna pull out both my rapiers.
Okay.
Take a step towards the kobold, and then attack.
Peace out, kobold.
9 is a miss. Ooh, 9 is a miss. 2 misses. So he's being dragged by this cerebral thing, and he's erratically moving around because of the pain that he's in, and you were not able to sink your rapiers.
Damn.
Anything else for Dragar?
Yeah, I'll use my fleet of foot and back up to a barracks.
All right, I'm gonna get the net out of the way now that it's not affecting anything. So you're using your cunning action or your
Fleet of foot.
Oh, fleet of foot. Okay, is that the one where you attack or you have to hit?
The one where I can disengage for free, not even use an action.
Right. But does it require that you hit when you do it or not?
Oh, I don't know.
Let's see if it's in the compendium.
Fancy
It might
footwork. It says if you make an attack against a creature, that creature cannot make an opportunity against you for the rest of the
be. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Perfect. Brings us to the top of the round. So we are now on round number 3. I believe... No, this guy's still alive. So he is going to try to... Boy, he's got 2 barbarians next to him. He feels like he's in trouble. He's going to try to stab Rokk once again. Normal. And... Well, he can see how reckless the other barbarian is being. And he's going to take advantage of that and try to dagger Fahik. So does a 22 hit?
Yes.
5 piercing damage as he draws blood from Fahik. And he lets out a roar as he's drawn blood from both the orc and the genasi. That's his turn. Next one. He is dead. Removed from turn order. Next one. Scampers. 5, 10. Over to here. Next to his buddy. And then sling stones towards Fahik. Because he just saw his buddy attack you. Let me get you right in the square there. There we go. And so... a crit hit for 10 bludgeoning damage as a halved because you're a barbarian rage, but 10 bludgeoning damage to Fahik, the raging barbarian.
Alrighty.
And then the last one is being dragged. All right, he can still he can move now, right, Albrix? You don't have him bound or anything.
No, but if you wanted to do something like that, I'd be okay with it.
You would? Okay, so he's bound you.
Wait, no.
This guy, what is he gonna do? He's gonna 5-10 run into where his buddies are to get back to his pack and try to dagger the orc. So let's dagger Rokk. Does a 22 hit Rokk?
Yep.
3 piercing damage as a dagger stabs back in. And that is their turn. Fahik, you are up. Kobolds all around.
We're swinging at the closest one again.
Okay, swing away.
Man, this thing has such delay.
23 hits. Oh, crush. The one straight down or one of the other ones?
I'm going for the one in the middle who had the audacity to stab me.
Yeah.
I think that was pretty rude of him.
Oh, do you
But it
mean this
also
one?
gets-
This one that stabbed you?
By all means.
Oh, okay,
Yep.
so let's kill that one. Okay. So go ahead and describe it because you waylay him.
Oh, this time we're going straight down. So the
Okay.
great axe goes right into the head.
Mm-hmm.
Actually manages to get pretty far inside there. And so the backward pressure to rip him out pulls the body up off its feet, and he slams it into the ground to get the axe back out.
I
Perfect.
love it.
All right. Anything else for Fahik?
No, I stay here in glory with my friend Rokk.
Alberix, perception check.
Twelve.
Okay, your turn.
You don't notice.
Always good when the person in the back of your party has to make that perception check.
All right. Alberix is going to move up once more. And the cerebral whip will fly out and try to catch this kobold in the neck.
The one between the two barbarians?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. The one with the sling, actually.
And which square are you in? Which one are you in?
I'm here.
I don't think that's a square.
You gotta pick one or the other.
All right, so you're there.
Sorry. I'll be here.
Okay.
And I'm going to hit this dude, and I want to pull him to here. Or here.
He gets pulled towards you. Yeah. Okay.
Well, deal with 1 point of damage, kobold.
He laughs at you. He gets pulled to here. He can't get into his buddy's space, so that's about as far as he can go.
Well, his buddy's dead. So.
No, there's one here.
Oh, okay. So he's pulled on top of his eviscerated friend as he's laughing. Somebody else will finish him off.
Okay. Iraville, perception check. Okay, your turn.
Well, it looks like they've still basically got things in hand, so I am just going to keep watch.
Okay,
You just
anything
gotta
else?
roll better for that.
Rock. Oh, go ahead.
That's it. No, I was just going to say, yeah, that's it for me.
Okay, Rock is up.
I'm going to attack recklessly.
Nice.
The one that just got pulled.
But the bonus action rage? Because
Do I
you
have to be
didn't rage
raging when that
last
happens?
time.
No, I didn't. Do I have to be raging?
Yeah,
to do
yeah.
that?
To go
Yeah, you
reckless,
do.
you have to be raging. Do we see orc rage or not?
It doesn't say that you.
I don't think I have to be raging to do that.
It says starting at second level, you can throw aside all concern for defense and attack with fierce desperation. When you make a first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly.
I just put it up
Doing
there
so
in the
gives
box.
you advantage on your melee attack roll using strength.
I'm just gonna call this like a taking a big lunge at somebody, but
All right, was that? Because I thought for sure in the player's
so-
handbook.
When you do rage, you gain what? Strength checks? Melee
You gain
weapon
advantage to strength checks and +2 to damage.
resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, go
yeah,
ahead.
clearly I'm bleeding out 6 different holes, so I'm not
Sure.
in rage.
I just want to make sure we get the rule right. Go ahead. Miss.
Missed.
Damn, all that for nothing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, not for nothing. Advantage. Dragar is up.
Alright, as I see my barbarian friend miss, we'll run past Birix. Into here. Is this guy still up in front of me?
Yes, both of those guys are still up.
Alright, and I'm going to lunge forward with my rapier in hand. 21 hit.
Nice.
Yeah, 21 does hit.
15 points of damage.
Yep. He perishes.
And I'll take a 5-foot step and offhand attack.
Okay.
In front of me. Does 14 hit?
14 does hit. Yep.
For 3 points of damage.
Ooh. This one's still going. Good for him. He slobbers and spits at you as you nick him with your offhanded rapier.
Alright, then I'll use fleet of our fancy footwork to back up here. That is my turn.
Alright, let's do this so we kind of see what's going on here. There we go. Oh, that's the problem. Alright. Top of the round. Most of them are... Yes, just this one left. So he is going to... How about action disengage? He's going to head that way.
Attack of opportunity.
He disengaged.
Oh, even when you can't do... Okay, gotcha. Darn.
So let's see. So that was not that one. Let me get rid of that one. That one also not there. Yeah, perfect. Fahik is up.
He's not getting away. I can re-roll that one that I rolled for the disengage if you want me to.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
I did once when he disengaged, but I didn't, so I re-roll. Almost halved it.
11 misses.
I think I would take the first one, but we're
I'm
good.
sure you'd want to. Yeah, so he's taken off. He jumps to the side as you try to get to him, but you miss. Anything else from Albrix? Or I'm sorry, Fahik? All right. That brings us to Albrix.
All right, Albirix is going to use his bonus action to have his quarter. He has a staff, and he motions it forward with the point of it, and energy crackles along it and makes a point to create a psychic spear. That's my shillelagh spell with my bonus action, and I'm going to move forward and attack.
22 hits. Which square are you going to be in there?
7 points of damage as he pushes it through the kobold's back.
Yeah, and that is enough as it dies, as it falls forward, falling off of your spear. Anything else?
Yeah, I am going to move back over here to Rokk to take a look at him.
Okay. And that will bring us to Iravel.
Okay, I'll turn back around, see that they've taken care of all the kobolds as things kind of quiet down a bit. And I am going to push forward to try to look around that corner and just make sure before I let my guard down.
Okay. Let me... Go ahead and make a perception roll. Okay. That's what you see.
I will shout out to the others. We've got more coming.
What direction?
Well, directionally, would that be south? I forget which way the cave was facing.
Yes, this would be south, but yeah.
I'll also point. But yeah, that to the south, that way. And I will, because I haven't done anything as an action yet, I will go ahead and use an action to cast. I'll cast False Life at 2nd level.
Okay. Go ahead and put it in chat.
And it didn't let me do the 2nd level part of that.
Does it just do healing? Or is it supposed to be temporary hit
No,
points?
it gives you temporary hit points, yeah.
Points, gotcha.
Because it just adds an additional 5. It doesn't roll anything, so it's another 5 on top of that for temporary hit points at 2nd level.
Okay. Anything else?
That'll be it.
Rokk, you are up.
When he hears the cry of more coming, he's gonna give a big sigh, drop that shield, drop that battle axe, reach behind him, pop out that potion, drink it, pull out the grip, and then pull out the big battle axe, or the great axe at that point.
Whoa, that's a lot of stuff.
Dropping's free. He'll interact with the potion.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
And then pulling the battle axe, he's just going to do it as he's walking.
All right, and you see you kind of slump and heavy breathing starts as your rage.
Oh, I didn't say rage.
Oh, it's just, I keep forgetting the tokens there. Gotcha. Okay. So you're moving to? Where are you moving to?
Just doing that. He's just going to go up there as he's, like I said, dealing with this.
All right. That brings us to the next group. All right, so let's get some stuff open here. Yep. I need that. And oh, okay, I do need the other one. All right, so these guys begin to move forward. Once I'm on the right level here, there we go. So run up a dash to Iravel. And another dash to Iravel. You see these guys run up with spears and shields. Then we've got... They move up slightly, and then we'll get some slings start to twirl. We see some sling stones are about to fly out. Except I need their character sheet. Where'd it go? Here we are. Perfect. So we get 2 sling stones firing off at Iravel. First one. Does a 23 hit?
That'll hit, definitely.
5 bludgeoning damage from a sling stone, and then his buddy next to him fires his sling stone at you for a 22 attack for another 5 bludgeoning damage. All right.
There's most of those temporary hit points already gone.
And then the last thing. will go here, and you'll be able to see them as their attack happens. So for fun, Irevel, roll me a d8, please. 1d8. And let me put these guys on the token layer here. There we go, so you can see them. Oh, an 8. Nice. All right, so
8 more kobolds show up.
all right. So that went 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to do another 10 feet. Use all his movement. 5, 10, 15. Yeah. And then is going to throw a bag at you.
Ooh, not the bag.
Not the bag.
You got bagged.
As long as it's not a bag of devouring.
Or a bag of tea.
Or a bag of dicks.
All right. And so... Oh, I actually should just put it there. When it lands next to you in that 5-foot square, out of it, a swarm of angry wasps bursts out. Let me get a little swarm here going. I should have got a token for this. I didn't think about it.
It's a good thing we picked the cave behind door number 2.
I know.
Door number 1 had a dragon.
Let's just do... This is good enough.
Dragon didn't come out of that
So
bag.
there they go. And let me roll a d20 for them. And they are now in the initiative order at 10. All right, so add swarm. All right, and go ahead and roll me one more d8. A 2. All right.
I think your dice roll are determining what's inside the bags.
Where's the bag full of diamonds?
So he will use 20 more or 10 more feet of his movement, which was the end of his movement. 15, 20. Oh, he can't quite get there. That's a shame.
It's a roll of a 9.
So at disadvantage, he will do a ranged attack. Which I'm gonna roll the sling because that's a ranged attack, even though this is something different. At disadvantage. So does an 11 hit you?
It does not.
All right, so you see a vial come arcing out over the kobold in front of you, and you kind of duck to the side, and then just behind you, alchemist fire lands on the floor behind you as it misses. All right, that is their turn. Dragar, you're up.
Well, should I do? I know what I'll do. I'm gonna put both my rapiers away. Here, pull out my bow and shoot this guy right here.
All right.
$25.
All right, yeah, 25 hits.
Right. I take aim, I shoot, I hit it for 17 points of damage.
Very nice. All right, anything else for Dragar?
That is it.
All right, there we go.
Never apologize for a cough.
So that brings us to top of the round. That guy died, so he can be removed. Fahik, you are up. Apparently there are more creatures coming. Your rage drops because you were not able to hit anybody.
But it doesn't, because this turn starts. It just says I have to attack. It doesn't say I have to hit.
Oh, right. But your last turn you just moved, right?
No, I swung at the guy.
Oh, but I gotcha. That counted. You're right.
I moved and attacked that guy. So yeah, for rage, it says I have to attack.
Okay, yep, so it's your turn.
So as I run, the axe goes in my left hand, javelin comes out and gets launched. And I'm actually going to go at the one who threw the bag o' bees, the bag of wasps, is the one I'm throwing a javelin at.
I don't think you would have seen from where you were who threw what.
Okay, well then I'm throwing at one of the 4 guys that's in there. I could see 2 of them from where I was.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll throw to the one.
Yeah, just pick one. Ping the guy you're throwing at.
Oh sure, teach me ping here. Is it?
All you gotta do is just click on it and it'll do it. Like hold your mouse button.
Oh, hold it down. There you go. That's the one I did.
All right, cool. 18 is a hit.
Plus the radiant damage. Hold on here.
And +2 for your rage.
And +2 because you know Dragar.
7. The Dragar
And
bonus.
make sure it's for. Is it for a melee attack or is it for any attack? Make sure check it.
It doesn't say.
Well, it should say. It'll say something about what type of weapon or what type of attack. Go ahead and read it to me, just so we get it right.
What book is that?
Xanathar's Guide. That's why it's not in the compendium, so I can. The book's behind me, but you guys should have it.
Something bizarre happened here. Hold on. Oh, there we go. That's where. The first creature you hit on each of your turns with a weapon attack takes extra damage.
Okay, so it's a weapon attack, so javelin counts then. Okay.
Yep.
So you
All right,
also
so
get a
it takes 13.
rage as well.
What's that? The plus
You
2
also
for rage.
get
Okay, so 15 points from the damage.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that'll be enough. Hopefully.
All right. So yeah, the javelin hits it. It has a wound and is bleeding. Alberic's turn.
All right. Alberix is going to step up. To here.
Okay.
And is going to cast a spell. Once I get my thing to open. So I'm going to cast Spike Growth.
Cool.
And it is a 20-foot radius on a point within 150 feet.
Yeah, so draw it out.
Could you give me a point to put it off of?
A point.
I'm thinking I want to put it here.
Yeah, so over on the...
Use that paintbrush.
Yeah, just draw the circle using the paintbrush.
Or hold Alt on Draw Shape to draw a circle.
Yeah. Are you seeing it? Oh, okay. Close enough?
Well, it's a 20-foot radius, so I don't. I wish I knew how to use this a little better. I'm sorry.
What is it? 20 is probably...
It's 40 foot wide. Oh, you big show off. Whoever's in green.
Was it 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? So it's that. Yeah, so it's this. I think it's this shape is what you're trying to do.
That's right.
All right. I mean, it can be irregular. It's a doesn't have to be exactly a circle.
So if you could move that over there, that'd be terrific.
You want me to move it where?
Centered on this.
So, centered on this. All right.
Okay. So that is my action. And I am going to move right. That's my turn.
All right. Aravel's up.
Okay. I am just going to stare down the one that threw the alchemist fire at me. I'm going to say, you want to play with fire? Let's play with fire. I'll reach into my component pouch. I pull out a hot pepper, chew it on my mouth a little bit, and I am going to cast Dragon's Breath and breathe a 15-foot cone of fire.
Cool. So a...
I'll take care of the bees.
Oh, you know what? I thought I had...
Not the bees.
Was it free assets? I swear I had a cone somewhere. Let's try that. 15 foot fire cone. Which way is it originating off of your square that you're in?
If I can try to get the wasps and the creature immediately to its left, I don't think I'd be able to get all three, but at least those two.
Yeah, so then you're gonna do this style then, which would then turn and then be the size of a square.
Look at you knowing your dungeon master tools.
It's close. It'd be the 2. I don't have to get it exact. So, like, it's going to happen like this. The diagonal, you could definitely get 2. So I think you can get 2 of them. You can get rid of that.
That's the way I'll run it then.
All right. So they get a DC 14. Oh boy, do I have a swarm? Oh, I do have a swarm here. Look at that. Totally forgot. Dexterity check, normal. So that's for the swarm. They got a 16, so they'll take half damage. The kobold next to it, Dex. Did it roll? It did.
5.
It takes full damage. So 11. All right. All right. You quickly realize that your damage does not seem to hurt this thing as much as you actually hoped it would have. And the swarm takes 5. Alright, so it has... Yeah, why is everything getting so slow now? All right. That guy takes that. Okay. Anything else for Iravel?
That's my turn.
Rokk is up.
All right. Realizing this fight's getting more serious, he will take a couple steps forward, put his great axe in his left hand, and pull out the oddly large stack of javelins he carries. And as a bonus action, and throw a javelin.
Cool. Throw away. And who are you throwing it at? Okay. So 17 hits.
I think that one's dead. That's the one I killed, Lucian.
The one you killed.
Yeah, when I shot my arrow for 17 points of damage.
You've not killed anybody yet.
Yeah, he did because he had
Slow it down. This guy has way more than 17 hit points.
Okay.
No, I thought he hit one. Oh, he hit 17 points on the one next to him. Gotcha, but it didn't kill him.
No, it did
Alright.
not.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yep.
10.
10 points?
Yeah.
All right. So another javelin streaks by. He gets a little bit of a shield on it, and he's got another bloody wound. Anything else? For Rokk.
Continue to move up to get next to Fahik.
Okay. You are raging now?
Yep.
Okay, I didn't catch that. All right. So a swarm can occupy somebody's space. So it's going to occupy Iravel's space because, that's always fun. And it's going to attempt to sting you. So let's go here. And let's do a bite. Normal old bite. Oh, but a 7. So they're not able to find purchase amongst all of your robes and clothing and gear that you wear. And then let's roll one other thing I need to roll here. Can I roll a dice roller? There you are. And I want this. Okay. Next up is our creatures here. So kobold dragons, the guys with the shields, they are going to make spear attacks at Iravel. So first one lances out its spear. Does a 17 hit?
Just barely.
5 piercing damage as you feel it punch into your side. Then an 8 as it tries to go for your head, but you duck out of the way with all of these wasps all around you. You're kind of moving erratically, and the spear thrust misses. The guy next to him tries to spear you with 1. Does a 22 hit?
That'll hit.
4 piercing damage. And then he tries to stab you a second time, but only gets an 11 on that one. And I assume that misses your AC.
That does, yes.
Cool. All right, so that is them. They stay there, continuing to attack. Now the other ones. So spike growth has grown up around them.
But it is not apparent.
But they are just ranged people, so they only did range. That's what they do anyway. So I think we're just going to sling stone some people here. So we got 2 slingers. Who's going to try to shoot some stones over at Fahik. These guys are just regular guys. So here's the first sling stone. Ooh, a crit for 8 bludgeoning damage. Halved because you're raging.
Rock upside the head.
And then the other one, 18. Does that hit your AC?
It does. For 3.
All right. 6 bludgeoning damage, but halved to 3. All right. Our other crew. All right, so the first one threw his wasp. That's gone now. So we'll go, let's say 5, 10, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, or 20. Yeah, they're just going to use their slings. And try to hit Fahik, who's the lead guy there. So that's these guys. And they do have a sling. So they have advantage on that. So here we go. One more stone towards Fahik for 22, 4 bludgeoning damage. And then, so only 2. Yes.
Don't they have to have somebody within 5 feet of us to get pack tactic?
Nope, that's not how pack tactics works. So if they have an ally within 5 feet of them. And then a 17.
All right, that works too.
But let me go back and let me read it real quick. It's right here on my page.
I'm trying to remember Storm King's Thunder when you stomped us with those stupid griffins, or whatever it was.
Kobold has advantage on an attack roll against a creature if at least one of the Kobold's allies is within 5 feet of the creature, and the ally isn't incapacitated.
Within 5 feet of the creature, not within 5 feet of the creature.
So we just need to be incapacitated?
No, I think melee wise, if they have one near us, they all have pack tactics. Like on Aravel, they would have pack tactic bonus, right? Because they've got an ally within 5 feet. But the rest of us on a ranged attack like that, again, that cloud fight, I'm trying to remember back to it because that's the last time we had it really affect us.
And you also need to
sounds like creature refers to the target, not about the kobold itself.
Right.
But I could be.
Okay. So let's just move all that damage then, and we'll move it to Iravel. Because they're going to use pack tactics. They're not going to use it.
So I get those points back?
Yeah, so what was the 2 I hit you with? Was the 4 and the 4.
4 and the 4, yep.
And then Iravel, a 22 and a 17. So 8 bludgeoning.
Okay.
All right. And that is their turn. Dragar's up.
Can I take a free action to holler out to the barbarians not to go past this stalactite?
I don't see why you wouldn't have been able to. I mean, sure.
All right. So I tell them not to go past this pillar. Throw your javelins if you must, but don't go past it.
All right, my turn.
Yeah, Dragar's turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and shoot this creature here again. 18 hit.
18 does hit.
For 11 points of damage.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. Fahik is up.
All right, I'm going to take 5, 10, 15, and I will swing an axe at this guy.
Cool. So 21 hits.
25 does too.
It does. Did you go reckless?
I have been ever since.
Okay.
I've been raging and reckless all the way through this
Yeah,
one.
just
I
make
get
sure
one
you
hit.
say it. It's good.
Oh,
25 is
sorry,
good.
no, I just never turned it off. My bad.
Yeah.
All right,
So,
so 7 plus
17?
10, and then also the 1 die 6. Oh, and that's plus 2 because of the reckless.
And +1 for your zealot.
And then it'd actually be 2 dice 6 because it's part of the attack damage. And you crit.
There's like a creepy paste where that kobold was.
That just got really confusing on where I'm at. So I got 5 extra points for the radiant, and then the other one was 7 plus, so 17 plus 2, 3 is 20. And then Aravel, you were saying there was something else?
Yeah, you would roll a second d6 because that's part of
Okay.
the crit damage.
All right, so 23 points.
All right, 23 points.
Oh, wait.
He is
sorry.
very bloodied.
24, 25, wait, all right, 17, 20, 25 points total.
Okay. He is very bloodied. Done?
Bart,
And I will stay there. Yes.
All right.
guess not to be outdone, Rokk is going to charge as well.
It's Alberic's turn.
Oh, sorry, my turn order was down.
Oh, gotcha.
So Albirix is going to lash out once more with his psychic or his cerebral.
It's going to be fun pulling them through this stuff.
It is.
Now it's extra damage on their way through.
All right, and ping the guy you were reaching for.
So he takes 2 points of damage. And
Which?
I'm
Oh, I'm
going
sorry.
to-
I looked away. Which one?
I'm going to grab this one.
All right. 5, 10. 2 points of damage.
So he takes 44 points of damage. I don't know why
That's huge!
Okay,
Because you're pulling him through the spike growth.
4d20. Nice.
So he takes 13 points of damage.
Okay, yeah. So that one goes down.
So the whip snaps out and grabs him by the back of his neck and then slams him forward as his chest and face is dragged along the spike growth. And then Albirix ducks back around this corner. That's my turn.
All right.
Does the skunk in the cage on his back die? Because that's an awesome token.
You don't know if it does.
Does he have a skunk in a cage?
Yeah, zoom in on it. He's got a skunk in a
I'm
cage on
gonna
his back.
totally do that.
Iravel's
You
up.
gotta save the skunks.
You are being swarmed by wasps and attacked by kobolds.
Now,
That's
here's an
amazing.
interesting question.
You know what,
If
Lucian? You get inspiration for this game.
Cool.
Oh, first of all, before I forget, I do have to make 4 concentration checks, I think. I was hit 4 times in total.
Oh, I assumed you were making them.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt the flow of everybody
Nope,
else's
no,
turn,
yeah.
so I was just
Go
waiting for
ahead.
mine to roll.
Yeah, now would probably make sense.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I
pretty
still
good.
have concentration up. Would breathing fire, where I am now, hit the insect swarm around me?
Yeah, but it would be breathing fire into your square. So it would hit you and them, sure.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Think of
I'll
them as they're
try to-
360 around you.
Yeah. So I'll try to catch, again, at least one of the kobolds in it as well, but definitely try to get the swarm on myself.
Okay. So you're casting another spell? Oh, this is the
It's-
concentration one.
Yeah,
This is the concentration.
yeah, and I can just do it as an
Gotcha.
action every
Yeah.
time.
All right, so it's a. Go ahead and put it in so I can see the DC though again.
Terrible damage on these though.
DC 14. So let's go ahead and do a Dex check. 16 makes it. And you also have to make a dexterity saving throw. And a 9. All right.
I will use my reaction to cast Absorb Elements as well.
Okay. So go ahead and put that in chat for us. These things take half of that. So that is a... Let's get up here. So that's that. All right, so you take half the damage. Right?
Yep.
All right. So you see Iravel kind of light himself up. And this other guy, he took the 9. Oh, okay, so this guy does... No, he's alive. Crazy. That guy's a superhero. Nice. Okay, so yeah. Do you light some of the swarm on fire? You light this kobold who's been bloodied from all kinds of wounds from your companions and yourself, but he still stands.
All right, and I am going to activate Blade Song as my bonus action.
Okay. I guess that's a question. Does reaction happen on your turn? Or does it
It's a
happen
reaction when I
it's
take
not
damage,
your
so-
turn?
Yeah, it says one reaction which you take when you take acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage.
Right, but I feel like... Look, no, we're going to keep going past it because I don't want to worry about it, but check reaction. I feel like I read somewhere where reaction happens on other people's turn, not your turn. But I'm going to bypass it. Rock's up.
It is your turn.
No, Rock, it's your turn.
No, I just looked it up for you. It is
Oh,
it's
okay,
on your turn.
cool.
Okay, Rock is going to charge forward and attack that guy in the... recklessly.
Nice.
We barbarians learn.
Slowly. 22 hits. All right. That was the point you needed to kill that guy. So we see Rock cleave him in half. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. So Swarm. Normal. Nope, an 11. It's not able to affect you. And Dice Roller. All right, so we see the swarm dissipate. And it just flies, it just like breaks off into a bunch of different parts and flies off into the cave and is no longer a swarm. All right. Oh, let's take that off the thing, so that's not there. All right, Kobold. Mr. Kobold will try to spear Iravel, who he's been fighting this whole time. Why not? There he goes. So spear number 1 does a 22 hit.
I will go ahead and cast Shield to deflect that. It's starting to get pretty low.
Okay, and second spear. Ooh, he misses. All right. So next guy. throws. Let's see. So let's go ahead and throw something cool here. Yeah, because he did the Alchemist Fire. Well, so he has not thrown his wasps, I guess. So he's going to throw wasps. Yay. And so another swarm. Oh, and I deleted it. Why did I do that? That was dumb. Let me grab the swarm again. Sorry. And we'll put it right here. Let's do that. And roll a d20. All right, an 11. In the return order, which would go there. Cool. All right, so that's his turn. And then we have some slingers. So let's do some slinging. Yeah, so they've been doing really good at this Irovel thing. They've gotten some success, so why not just keep going at it? I don't see any reason to change at this point, so here's the first one. Does 21 hit?
Not with shield up now.
Okay. And 22?
Same thing.
All right. And that's their turn. Dragar's up.
All right. Dragar is going
Oh, Danimal. You used your reaction to absorb, Mr. Irovel.
Do I get my reaction back at the start of my turn or the end of my turn?
It's when it comes back around. You get one reaction per...
So I'm going to go ahead
What would that be? That'd be...
So I think it would just be 7 for the stones. And then there was only one spear for 2. So 9. 2 piercing, 7 bludgeoning. Not much.
Out of curiosity, why did the stones have advantage?
The kobold's right next to you.
Oh, right, yeah, because it's... Yeah, I'm thinking ranged and... Yeah. All right.
Pack tactics sucks. We should all take it as our next feat.
You should. Yeah, because you guys don't have
think
enough
that's
cool
a feat
abilities.
we
I
can
mean, Spike Gross and Raging and Zealots. And yeah, you guys need more. Dragar's hand crossbowing.
Yep.
That's
and
crazy.
looks like I'm-
Who are you shooting at?
This guy right here.
Yeah, that's a miss.
All right, that's my turn.
Fahik, you were up.
Faik's taking one out next to Arabelle.
All right, running over.
Oof. That hurt.
Meese.
Damn. All right.
Oh, and you know what, Logan? They can hit Fahik because if he goes reckless, anybody gets advantage when they
Oh, and
attack him.
I was reckless, by the way, too.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Throw that in.
Just to go back to that, so then Irovel wouldn't have had to take so much damage. But let's just keep going. We'll let it go.
We can back that up. I think you're wrong, but
You guys go reckless, they have advantage to attack you back
Yeah, they do. Agreed.
on any
oh,
attack.
yes, they did.
Yes.
So it is Alberic's turn. Swarm of angry wasps hanging out in front of you.
I am going to take the Timor approach and put my hand out and say parlay.
Oh, you see they nod?
I'm sorry. I can't even say that seriously. Timor died because of that shit. So I'm going to move over here.
That would be an attack of opportunity?
All right.
Or are you disengaging?
I'll do this.
Oh, stay within 5? Okay. Makes sense.
And then I'm going to cerebral whip this guy.
Which guy? Doesn't matter.
No guy.
We see it lance out and miss everything.
So that's where I'm at. I am going to, however, move back into my little corner.
Okay. So does a angry group of wasps. Though I haven't been rolling very good, so.
Joseph had to deal with this before. Why do we have to do this again?
Oh, I'm such a bad roller on these guys. They're so cool, and I'm not hitting with them. All right, so the swarm's done. Iravel, you were up.
All right. I am looking pretty beat here. I am going to move up a step, so when I breathe my cone of fire... Wait, I have to roll concentration checks before I still have that confirmed. How many times does I hit? 3?
3, yep. But they were all small damages, so it's whatever your minimum is.
Lost it. Okay. In that case... Yeah, I am going to just stab this guy in front of me with my dagger. Or try to, anyway.
All right. Yes, 15 hits. For 8 piercing damage.
Nice.
And then as my bonus action, I'm going to use Blessing of the Raven Queen to teleport myself 30 feet away from that shit, because I am about to go down.
Cool. All right, that brings us to Rokk.
He will attack. Not recklessly.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Nicely done.
Critical hit.
This is going to be big. This is going to be super big.
Hopefully.
Well, it'll get the whole pack thing off either way, so.
Nice.
And because I'm half orc, I get to also include one more roll, I think, for savage attack. Unless.
Get savage!
No, I'm sorry. I've got it included in there already. 26.
26. Oof. He is crushed by this silvered great axe, but his shield gets in the way just enough that you are not able to kill him. Anything else for Rokk?
No.
All right. Kobold's turn. So let's spear Mr. Reckless. So that seems like a good idea for our dragon kobold here. So spear number 1 towards Fahik. 3 piercing damage.
It's at half, right?
Yeah. And then 20 probably hits, so 5 piercing damage rounded down. From the kobold.
Got it.
5, 10, 15. Oh, 20.
I'm a little upset he turned his back on me to attack you. He's hit him for 26 points of damage.
You should be. That's BS.
So now we got some sling stones coming towards Fahik. Because they just all gang up. That's what pack tactics is about, ganging up on one thing. So here comes Sling Stone for a crit of 9 bludgeoning damage. Halved, of course, rounded down.
Yep.
And then does a 17 hit?
It does.
4 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And then the last...
Dude,
He
why is
looks
he
down
giggling?
and chuckles.
Why is he giggling?
I know. The dog's there. He's
That's
just
right
got-
up there with, I'm going to need more dice.
He's like, well, I have a special Earth genocide thing, so...
Yeah.
Wait, is it genocide or genocide? You tell me, Faik.
No,
Ganassi.
I go with the genie. Ganassi is what I usually go with.
Yeah, like... oh, yeah, yep.
Or Genassi or Ganassi. Off of a genie.
Alright.
All right.
Because nobody calls me a Jizrai.
All right, so
It's pronounced GIF.
give me a
Nice.
2d4 roll, Alberix, for the spike growth.
Elbrix? Is it Elbrix or Albirix?
It's whatever I want to call him.
The X is silent.
2d4. Ooh, nice roll.
Right. It doesn't get better than that.
Really nice roll. So that guy takes damage as he steps forward, not realizing the spike growth was there. But he throws a pot at our friend here, Mr. Fahik.
Skunk.
Did he just throw 2 spears and do that?
No, this
No,
is
the
a
guy,
different
the guy
guy.
between us did spear.
Oh, he did. Okay, gotcha. Thanks.
I'm going to
That
use
guy's
the
the first.
sling
That's where I was
attack
confused.
to do this, but it's not a sling, but it's the range, so he gets the same bonus. So I'm just going to use it. So a 20.
Yep.
So
Cool. Dynamite.
a clay pot breaks on Fahik, and you are covered in green slime.
Sweet.
The actual
It's like
creature.
It's like that kid.
Green slime.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit!
Bio attack.
And do I take 2 points of bludgeoning damage from it, or?
It takes no, it's just gonna be the damage from the no damage from the breaking pot. It's meant to break open. So let me get to the right spot here because I didn't have that up. I didn't know if we would
I
use it.
thought there were rules against this.
Conventions. This is not cool.
Yeah, didn't I get to roll a die 8? Aravel got to.
Right. On the first turn he did. Why are these not here? What is going on?
Difference is he likes Shadow Elves, but not so much you.
Oh, well, let me open up my player's handbook because it's not in the compendium.
Well, which is worse, getting slimed or getting skunked?
I don't think getting skunked does damage.
Dude,
Stop.
I'm still relaxing on my max damage on my spike growth, so
Give
what
me a
else?
second to open it here. All right.
This could only be worse if it was a black pudding. Because he's got a history of killing characters with black pudding.
I think it's a misnomer to call it a pudding.
I'm sure it's chunky.
All right, so you are 2d4 acid damage is what I was looking for.
Ouch.
So 7 acid damage, and that will not be halved by rage.
Nope.
And it now covers you. Currently. All right.
Is it repeat damage too?
You have a strong suspicion if you stay there in this green slime, it is going to continue to hurt.
Okay. I'm going to throw the cobalt in it.
But you feel free to do that. I'll put it to the back so we know it's in that square. All right. So that is everything. Dragar is up. Stuff is happening.
I'm gonna put my hand crossbow away. Pull out a rapier.
Okay.
And I'm gonna run over here and attempt to attack the swarm.
All right. Swing away.
17 hit.
17 does hit a swarm.
14 damage.
Yeah. So you notice that it felt like it was going to be a really good thrust, but boy, it didn't really do a lot of damage.
I do like the aesthetic of thrusting a rapier into a swarm of insects and then presumably coming back out of it with like 5 kebabbed
It's
insects.
more like he's swinging around like a fly swatter, but he forgot to put the fly swat piece on the top of it.
And then I use my fancy footwork to disengage.
Okay. That brings us to Fahik. You are engulfed
Alright.
in slime.
I'm going here. And then swinging at that kobold again. 22. And I'm reckless.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
So that's 13 plus 3, so 16 and 7. So
Nice.
Holy
Yeah.
earth elementals.
Yep, that guy goes down.
Woo, nice.
then, not liking the way I'm feeling from this green slime, I'll continue 5, 10, 15 to here.
Okay, so it will attack you. D20 plus 4. So D20 plus 4. So it does an 18 hit.
Yes.
7 more acid damage as you see a pseudopod slap you across the back as you retreat.
Nice. Can I take my healing potion as a bonus action here?
No, you would have to dig it out of your pack to get to it, unless at some
Alright.
point you had designated that it was on your belt.
Then I'm going to continue. It's going to get me out of range of these guys. I won't want to be in range of these slingers. 5, 10, 15. I'm going to get here.
Okay. Oh, actually, let me make a roll, Albrix, before that. Oh no, that was the first round they were there. So okay, yeah, Alberic's turn. I like how everybody's hiding behind the corners.
All
I
right.
love it.
I got 6 hit points left. I'm not gonna do much.
Alberix is going to step up and strike out with his cerebral whip.
Cool. Nope.
Not so good. So with that in mind, I'll back up.
All right. Swarm and slime time. Are you done moving? That's not an... Yeah, that's a square.
Yeah, I'm trying to get into one.
All right. So let's have some fun. Now you did not. You said not reckless last time, right? Rokk.
Right.
Okay. So we've got a pseudopod of green sliminess coming at you. Just a regular attack though. So it's a D20 plus 4 because I didn't really build the character sheet for that. So we'll roll that. So this is a plus 4. So a 9. I assume misses.
Miss.
All right. And it's going to move. Blah, blah. Blah. Like that. The swarm jumps on Alberix one more time. I don't think the swarm has done any damage to anybody. 6 misses again, and let me roll another dice here, which is this one. Oh,
Check
they
to make sure it disperses.
That's it right there. That's the roll. So it disperses.
Oh, seriously? That's terrific.
And it's Iravel's turn.
Okay.
Oh, I should have left.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, I
yeah.
did leave it. I'll call this. Go ahead.
Trying to think rationally here, and the head of my character knows there's still the issue of the dragon. Obviously, we're probably not going to contend with that right after this, but probably going to try to save the healing potions just in case we need them for that. I am just going to sit back and trust that my allies can handle this for now, and I'll jump in if absolutely necessary.
Okay. Brings us to Rokk.
Not going anywhere. But he is awfully angry at that slime, so he's going to attack the...
Cool. $26 hits.
Play hip-hop, hopscotch with that slime, though.
Yeah, so it does this. Oh, what?
They use my range? Oh, it splits.
What the?
Black pudding.
Gotta be careful with slashing damage on these things.
Rock's never seen one. He doesn't know.
All right.
But you better tell him quick, because he's a barbarian in rage.
They are smaller than the original one now. And one definitely looks very, very, very hurt, as far as it has like a lot of gray in the green mixed into the green too. This one here, the original one. All right, kobolds. Holy crap. I think our He's gonna get. Yeah, so let's see. So 2 sling stones towards Rokk. That wasn't a reckless attack, was it? The one before?
No.
Or did you say you said you were angry but not?
He's not stupid, but he's still gonna keep slashing at it. So, like I said, you better shout something.
All right. So sling stone number 1 for 5 bludgeoning damage. And sling stone number 2 for 6 bludgeoning damage. So that is halved for your rage.
DM is on point.
And this guy's gonna try it. I'm thinking it's a bad idea, but I don't think he knows that. So 5. $10. So it's 2d4 for each 5 foot, or how much?
2d4 for each 5 foot.
All right. So you did 11? Oof,
Yep.
that definitely hurt. So he hurt himself quite a bit. He stops. And
Come on, throw a skunk at me. You know you want.
he throws a cage out. He's running out of tricks.
Don't
And
be a
the
honey
skunk
badger.
takes 2d4 damage.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Is that a honey badger or is it a skunk?
Oh, it's a skunk.
I'm gonna try to talk to that skunk.
Okay. So that is his turn. That's going to go on the swarm's initiative. So, all right, that brings us to Dragar.
Alright, I'm gonna run up here next to Rokk and breathe fire, catching both these slimes in the path.
Cool.
And that would be 2d6 with his mouth. You guys hear this roar. And do 6 damage to both of them.
Yeah.
Fire damage.
That is good. So they had. So this one is down and just dissolves. So I'm just going to delete it. And the other one again has gray streaks all through it. Do they get a DC check on that?
I do not believe so.
They get a con save.
Minus. Oh no. So that one's at.
Yeah, they get a dexterity saving throw.
They don't have a very good deck, so they'll probably miss it. They just have a +0, so just a straight D20.
So they need to get a 12.
And they'll take half, right?
Yeah.
Same thing happens anyways, because the first one makes it, but half is still enough to kill it. Second one doesn't make it, but takes the full damage, it has a lot of gray streaks through it, as if it's pretty wounded. All right. Cool. Anything else for Dragar?
Yeah, he is going to. He's going to move to here. And that's his turn.
All right. Fahik, you were up.
So, healing potion is my full action?
Yeah, you grab it out of your pack and
All
drink
right.
it.
Gotta do that.
Okay. 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
So 7 hit points back.
Alright. I can't absorb any more from these two for now.
And did you attack last turn or not?
Last turn I did, yes. This
Okay.
turn I have not, so I
Okay.
will lose my rage after this.
All right, so you head back towards the cave and your rage drops.
Yep.
Okay. Abrix is up.
Albirix will move up. To here.
Cool.
And I'm going to drag this unfortunate kobold across the rake.
Okay. His buddy will stop him, so he'll go 5 feet if you do that. The other one would go 10 feet, I think, the lower one.
All right. I'll go for the lower one.
Okay. Yep, that hits.
Nice.
So,
12 points of damage.
yeah, that is enough. That one goes
His
down.
heel, the whip grabs around his heel, and he falls butt first and he gets raked across razor sharp thorns.
Okay. Anything else?
I'll be yeah, I'm gonna move over here.
All right. Swarm. So slime, d20 plus 4. Natural 20. So 24 on a rock. And so it was a smaller one, which is 1d4. So it's going to be 2d4 acid for double damage. 2d4. Where'd that go? Here we go. 4 acid damage on rock, not halved by rage. As we see a pseudopod reach out even 10 feet to put an abrasion on your skin. Oh, cool.
Oh, sorry, I am Totem of the Bear.
Sweet. All right. So what else do we got then? We've got Swarm, Mr. Skunk. Mr. Skunk. Where is that? All right. So
Anybody bring tomato juice in their backpack?
I love tomato juice.
it's going to spray Rokk.
No.
So he will smell better then, I assume.
Rokk, make a DC
Ouch.
Constitution saving throw. All right, yeah, so you just smell horribly. All right, you succeed. But you are just covered in skunk stink. Iravel's up.
Okay, I still do not want to risk getting any closer to the action. So for now, I am just going to throw my dagger at that slime.
Okay. A dagger hurl.
Yep, and I think I'm close enough for not being at disadvantage. It's 20 feet.
Yeah, I think that's within 20 feet.
Alright, so just go ahead and make the attack.
So just be a regular, yeah. AC, yeah, that's a hit. All right, it just dissolves, and your dagger sizzles.
Alright, and I will back a little bit further.
Oh, is that a magic dagger?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so yeah, it's not harmed by the slime.
I was hoping for that. That's why I didn't use my short sword. Well, not that I could throw that anyway, but still.
All right, that brings us to Rokk.
Stupid skunk.
And then, yeah, actually, it kind of waddles off. It sprays you and then just goes like 5, 10, 15, 20 as it's going like out of the cave.
Oh, wait, does it? So did it leave me on its after its turn?
Yeah, it sprayed you and then started to
You
move.
can attack of
towards-
opportunity against the skunk.
Sure.
Rokk is friends with all animal, so he knows.
Until they give it an opportunity of attack.
Yeah, he's actually then gonna just pull a javelin and chuck it at that.
Okay.
And miss.
Miss. All right. Does this thing have any other tricks? We did Alchemist Fire. We did Swarm. We did Slime. We did Wasp. Oh, no. Hold on. We got some more stuff. Hold it. Just because it's funny, and I just want to try it. This guy normally probably couldn't necessarily do this, but I'm going to have him jump out of your spite growth because it'll be funny, Mr. Alberix. So he somehow figures out after taking a bunch of damage that that's what's happening, so he jumps out of your spite growth. And his last desperate, as he's bleeding and hurt and he's almost dead, he pulls out his staff, which has a scorpion tied to the top of it, and tries to hit Rokk with a scorpion on a stick. This is a melee weapon.
It's even on there. That's awesome.
It is on there. So I'm going to roll the dagger, but it's the same bonus +4, so it's the same thing either way. So this is the same thing, but it's not advantage, it's just normal. Just because it's funny. Oh, a 19! So, scorpion on a stick. If it hits, it's 1 piercing damage, and the target must make a Constitution saving throw, please. Oh, 8. You miss it, so you will take 1d8 of poison damage. As the scorpion stinger lashes out and stings you for 1 point of poison damage.
So 2 altogether?
2, yep. 2 piercing,
right.
2 poison, or 1 piercing, 1 poison. and it growls at you angrily. The other one is a sling
Rock's
stone.
tracks with this moxie.
Regular old sling stone towards Alberix, not advantage, just a normal shot. 21 hits, 3 bludgeoning damage.
So as the sling comes up, a shield of energy pushes it away, and I'm going to use my Gitsurai shield action.
Okay. Which does what? Does it add to your AC, or?
Yeah, I get a shield once per long rest.
So you get a +5 to the AC, is that right, Irabel?
Yeah.
All right, so is that 21 miss then?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Dragar's up.
Alright, I'm gonna pull my second rapier out and run over here. To here, and I'm going to attack this guy.
Okay. Swing away.
First shot is...
Oh, crap. You're going to kill him. Yeah, he dies. He dies holding his scorpion on a stick.
He dies a lot.
Woo.
All right, anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to use my cunning action to get additional movement.
Fancy footwork.
No. I went 30. I want to go 30 more.
Okay. Go ahead.
Right there. And I run back. I run up next to Rokk, kill him, and I run back. That's how you do it, Rokk.
Fahik is up.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to launch a javelin at the other one recklessly.
Okay. Uh, 19 hits. When you come out of rage, is there any negatives to that?
Not unless you're
Doesn't say it.
Berserker
Not loose. Yeah.
or the other one. Whatever Greybeard was playing during Storm King.
Yeah, it doesn't say there is.
Okay.
That's the chromiest of all barbarians.
Yeah, that one's awful.
11 is a really good hit.
And then I also
He
get
goes
a
down.
6. Oh, okay. Radiant
Yeah.
damage did it too, but he's down. Cool.
He's down. And it suddenly grows quiet in the cave.
Albirix will walk amongst his companions in this field of slaughter and realize how hurt everyone is and cast Healing Spirit.
Cool.
I'm going to post it.
Let's bring this back to...
So, I guess I'll start searching what we've got of the cave to see if there's anything worthwhile in here.
I'd assist with that.
Besides a bunch of empty boxes and empty bags with a net over top of them.
I'm assuming we're out of combat, so we can move freely.
Correct.
When he casts Healing Spirit, a mass of glowing fireflies, insecty looking dudes, come out of his hand and create a swarm, and the glowing mass of them is the gateway for them to become healed. So for the next 10 rounds, everybody gets a d6 healing.
Sweet. Rokk, roll 2d4 for me, please.
We get it for each round, you said?
I'm not rolling that.
Okay.
Fire it off.
Albrix, roll 2d4, please.
Although apparently we're back in combat, so
We're not
we
in
roll-
combat.
Oh, he forgot to take his spell down.
As soon as I cast Healing Spirit, that thing went away.
Yeah, I'm sure, as Rokk was tramping through it.
So have at Rokk.
2d4. You'll get it all back from the healing spirit.
Yeah.
But I want to see the roll.
How bad was it?
4
Took
points.
11 damage.
Not bad.
Your calves hurt. And so this drops. Okay. Skunk has ran out of the cave.
Dan, if
goodbye.
you want, I'll roll it for every round. But basically, I can create a space that everybody walks through.
Right. But it's and then you have to do what?
They get 1d6 per round that they walk through for 10 rounds.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, they would need to go ahead and do the rolls, I assume. And, yeah. I guess we'll just use the same rolls, I guess.
So I have 6, 7, 9, or 10, 14, 18, 23.
So 23 total?
count 10. 26. 29. 32.
I'll go pick up my shield and battle axe.
Basically got me back up. Nice.
You've rolled 11 now.
So, -2.
Okay, what's the number?
It got me up.
It's your
got me up
spell.
before
What's
it
the
got to
number?
-2.
Or next
So-
time, just use the dice roller to do 10d6, which would be way
I
easier.
wouldn't. I didn't.
So I don't
I'm
have
just
to do
not
the
that-
math for you.
So I have 9.
All right. And that was a what level spell?
Second.
Okay.
6, 7, 10, 14.
I count 36 total.
There you have it.
All right. And that takes so it's a minute later or 10 minutes later? A minute later.
Minute. 1 minute.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's my spell.
So do we clean the cave out and go back to town?
No. There's a spot.
Sorry. By the rules of Revonar, yes.
There's a spot on the western side of this. Let's go. Albirix whispers to Dragar and says, I see some stuff. Let's go.
I will follow you, friend. Deeper.
It's up to you, Dan. How long do you want to play tonight?
I'm super good, man. I'm good to go. It's up to you guys.
Dude, I love the super good is good with me.
Over here, you guys see what looks to be like a chest that's hiding or is mostly hidden behind kind of like some stalagmites and stuff. And it looks like it might even have a little bit of definitely some type of coin has spilled out of it a tiny bit in this section. And it looks kind of like a wooden crate or a wooden chest, similar to what you saw over in the supply area tunnel thing.
Is that chest that you met the first time you ever played D&D that tried to eat you?
The mimic,
One of those.
nice.
Yes, this is a mimic.
I'm gonna check for traps.
It wasn't a mimic, but it should be now.
The joke's on you. The chest is fine. The cave is a mimic.
The whole cave. You guys are inside it. I love it. I love how paranoid the group is.
Can I inspect the chest, see if it's got traps?
Yeah. So you go over here to the.
Yeah.
All right. So we see Dragar head over. Is the rest of the group going down further in the cave, or are they going with Dragar?
I'm staying
Stick with
relatively
Drake.
close, but not so close that a net will fall on my head.
I'm
I
just
don't-
looking around.
Stray far from rock.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and roll stealth, see if... What would I roll? Investigation?
To do search for traps?
Yeah.
Are you gonna bring light over there, or are you gonna do it in dim light?
I'm gonna bring the light over.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so it's over here, towards this cave right here. So go ahead and move over there, and then it would be a investigation roll because you're gonna look for traps.
Alright.
If you're gonna go that far down, Orc,
I've got dark vision, so I'm not spreading too far.
Yeah, but so the chest is over here, Dragar. So if you're going to the chest, it's over there. And go back. You were here. I want
put me on the square.
initiative. I want an initiative roll from everybody. Because now we're going to go initiative. Make sure you select your tokens. And the other 3, which squares were you in when you're making this roll? Irevel, Alberix, Fahik.
I'm in the square I'm in.
All right, so this one right here.
Yep.
I would have been following Dragar, so probably further into that room.
So go ahead and move where you think you'd be. Okay.
Right there sounds good.
Alberix.
To be fair, I said I was near Rokk.
Well, I'm letting you decide where you're going to be when he goes that far. All right. Dragar, you roll your investigation. Did you do it? Oh, an 11. So as you roll your investigation, your hand goes right through the chest and it just kind of fizzles and disappears in front of you.
Nothing here.
Something over here.
That was a suitably disappointed noise.
And Irevel, you actually would have to walk around kind of like a... Go up one more square for me, because you'd have to walk around a stalagmite, which begins to move. And...
shit.
Go ahead and give me a... Let me get the character sheet open real quick. Get rid of this.
Is that a roper?
Sure looks like one.
Something. I'm going to roll a stealth check for it at normal, and you two in the... Irevel and Dragar roll a perception. If you beat it, you will get to act on the surprise round. You're not surprised. The other ones are too far away.
Cannot beat it.
You can't roll. Well, a 20. I'd let you. You roll a 20. I'll let you act. Okay, no. So there's going to be a surprise round. It's going to go, and then the other group is too far away, and then we're going to roll through. Mr. Roper needs an initiative, so let's put a initiative in there.
For the record, I love ropers.
I do too. These are all old school monsters. I dig it. This and the flail snail. Come on.
Dude, Mr. Roper lived 2 doors down from...
Jack, Janet, and Chrissy.
Thank you, my friend.
And they all hung out at the Regal Beagle.
We'll put it over here for now. Move this over.
Come on, how can you not give him an inspiration for that? That's amazing.
I think that could be Kang or from The Simpsons too. From this perspective.
All right, there we go. So, surprise round. What does our creature do? So the first thing it does is make some attacks with some tentacles that latch out and try to grab onto some peoples. So first tendril, Dragar. Here comes a tendril trying to grapple you. This is normal, no advantage or anything. Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
You are now grappled. I'll put that on you for now. So, you are restrained, and you have disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. And it pulls you in by 25 feet. Pulls you right up next to it.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Roper tries to tendril Irevel. Does a 15 hit?
That'll miss.
Okay, so that is 2 tendrils.
Only got to dodge 7 more.
Let's see. How far can that go? All right. So, yeah, you two are the closest. So, a second tendril will try to wrap you up. Oh, I did not mean
That'll
to
do
click
it.
it twice. Sorry. All right. So, we'll restrain you. All right. So, 2 restrains. And now, 50-50 chance. Let's roll 50-50. Who wants high? Who wants low?
I'll take high.
All right. So here we go. Ooh, bite to Iravel as the last action. Does it still have to make an attack? Yeah, because you can still wiggle, it looks like. All right, so it's going to try to bite you. 24.
That'll hit.
16 piercing damage.
Dragar starts to squirm even more after seeing that crazy stuff.
Yeah. So surprise round goes through. We come up to the top of the round. Dragar, you have the ability to break free if you can make a DC check, and I believe to break a grapple is a strength check, right?
Strength, or I think you can use dexterity, can't you?
Let's look grapple up again.
Yeah, in grapple you can use dex, I'm pretty sure. Can I go invisible and do it?
What?
Sure, go invisible.
How do you do that?
Grapple. Just means your movement is 0. That's all it does to you. The condition also
Using
ends.
at least 1 free hand. No, that's not right.
Where's the break grapple? Did I go to the wrong thing? Monster grapple rules for monsters. Hits with such an attack, it doesn't need to make an additional ability check. It just does it. To do so, it must succeed on a strength, athletics, or a dexterity acrobatics check against the escape DC. So yeah, you can use strength, athletics, or dexterity acrobatics to try to get out of, use that to escape its DC.
I will use my acrobatics, and as Dragar sees this creature bite his friend, he screams out and wiggles really fast. Intently. 17.
Yes, you are able to. So your action is you're able to break the grapple.
All right. Now, can I use my cunning action to disengage?
I believe so. It's like a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was just looking to see if it said, do you do it at the end of the turn or
Okay.
the beginning? It doesn't list, so I think you can just do it at the beginning of your turn then. So yeah, so your action was break the grapple, so you still have bonus action or movement at this point.
All right, I'm gonna do my cunning action to
Disengage.
disengage. Yeah.
Okay.
Use my movement. All right. 30 is my max movement. So I did an action. And that's it.
Cool. Rokk, you hear a commotion behind.
You guys.
I will turn and move. Shield and battle axe out.
Okay.
I guess I can double move, right?
You can dash. Yeah. You can get another 30 feet.
I'm pointing as he's running up. There, Rokk.
Yeah, I'll move to there. That's 60.
All right. Iravel. So you can make you can use an action to make a check if you want. You don't have to. You can stay there if you want.
Yeah, that took a big chunk out of me, so I'm going to try to get away as best I can.
Okay, so go ahead and roll DC. Are you going to use acrobatics or?
I didn't make it. No.
Nope, did not make it. All right, so you are restrained. Yep. So that's. I think that's it then.
I will use my bonus action to go ahead and activate Blade Song again.
Okay. I'll let you guys keep track of your own things there. That brings us to Fahik.
I'm going to there. And I have one javelin left, which I will now throw.
Cool.
Recklessly. I just default to reckless for all my attacks.
Yeah, so 6 piercing.
+5.
+2.
Oh, +2. So
So you
8.
raged again?
No, I'm not raged.
Oh, my apologies.
Yep, okay. So it's just 11 points. Radiant is the other 5.
Radiant only happens when you rage.
No, it's I don't think it is. It's the first time I attack, but let me just check to make sure. Oh, you're right. When I'm raging, so never mind. Sorry, it's only 6 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, -6. And you're done?
I am.
Alberix, it is your turn.
All right. Alberic sees his friends in trouble. I can still see the critter right here.
Yeah, it can see you and you can see it.
So with that, he is going to hit it with an ice knife.
Cool. You need to make a range spell attack.
Well, that's kind of crummy because it didn't do it, but I'll do this. Well,
12 is not a hit.
it is a wasted spell slot.
It
So-
does still have to make the dex save.
So it says hit or miss, the shard then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. So what is your DC for
15.
15? So let's do a dex. Iravel, I think you have to make one too.
All right.
He misses, so he will take target 5 feet. It must succeed on or take 2d6. Yeah, I think you dodge out of the way then. I think you're good. So 2d6 for 9 points. All right, cool. All right. Anything else?
move back.
Did you have movement left? That was a lot of movement.
I did. Well, I thought I did, but I'll move here.
Yeah, because I think you used 30 to get to there. Cool. All right, Mr. Roper. Let's have some fun, I guess. Some tendril attacks. Let's see. So we already have Iravel grappled. So let's shoot out some other ones. So yeah, I think Rokk. Rokk, all you did was run up and you readied weapons, right?
Right.
All right, so normal, does a 14 hit?
Nope.
So you see it lash out, try to grab you, and misses. Dragar, oh, it's also gonna it's gonna move to here. So Dragar is pretty close, so here's one towards Dragar. There's a 15 hit. Miss. Okay, so it lashes out, tries to grab you, and misses. Fahik, it's going to try to hit you with advantage because you are reckless.
Fahik, watch out!
You are wrapped up.
I am always reckless.
Oh, darn it. There it is. That's what I wanted. And you were reeled in. Brings you to here.
Got me closer, cool.
And you are now restrained. Oh, I don't want that. And then it had 1, 2, 3, so it has one left. So it's going to reach out for Alberix. This is a normal one, no advantage on it. For a 13, I assume that misses.
It does.
All right. So other than that, it needs to bite. 50-50 chance. Iravel, you can pick high or low.
I'll go high this time.
Going high. 59.
It's got a taste for you, man.
59. I won't roll 2 in a row. Here's a bite. An 18.
That'll miss thanks to Blade Song.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's see. So that is its turn.
Restrained is disadvantage to.
Yeah, this one is disadvantage to strength checks and strength saving throws. And your speed is 0. Dragar's up.
All right. I'm gonna wield my 2 rapiers. Run to this creature, this roper. Slash
Is
at
it?
it.
Hold on. Chat's telling me about restrained. Let me look it up. They're telling me I'm doing it wrong. Let me read
Chat,
restrained.
If it's worse than you're doing it, tell chat, shut up.
Shut up, Danimal.
Shut up, chat.
So, creature speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, those of you that are restrained, so it gets advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. So you can attack when you're restrained, but you roll disadvantage. Creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So what does that affect? Does that affect... Iravel would have got a 10 on his dexterity saving throw. So Iravel, you would have taken 9 cold damage. From the ice knife, because
I'd have done Absorb Elements then.
Okay, so absorb elements.
Hey, can I ask a question?
Yes.
That's every creature within 5 feet of a normal thing. That's a large creature. So would that radius actually blow out another 25 in a 25-foot circle?
I wasn't doing it in a 25-foot circle, but the part that Alberix could see was the top end of that thing. So, and then it says the target and each creature within 5 feet of it.
I think that's fair.
So I thought that Iravel would count towards that one. So you take half of the cold. All right, so that is the only thing that affected there. Then the only other thing that would have been affected is the bite, maybe? Yeah, not the tendrils.
Reroll the bite.
Yeah, because you would have had advantage.
Oh, yeah, so there would be one more bite roll. So just one bite. All right, that's the only thing that's different that I'm doing wrong. Thank you, chat.
Thanks, Danimal.
Bite.
Was it Danimal?
Oh.
I'm dead.
Unconscious, not dead.
Well, we'll see.
I believe in your team.
If it stuffs it down your gullet, that might be trouble.
All right, so we see Iravel get chomped and blood gushes out. He is definitely in dire straits. Now I think we're caught up, and now it is Dragar's turn.
All right, I'm going to run here. 5, 10.
Iravel's going to stab poor Danimal in the back at some point. What is? I'm forgetting his character's name off the top of my head. Dang it.
17 damage.
Yeah, 17 hits.
And then I'm going to do fancy footwork, escape.
Cool.
Don't you have 2 rapiers?
I do.
I was just gonna say.
And then for my cunning action, move a little bit further away.
He wants none of that.
All right.
That's my turn.
Rokk is up. So
Rock's going to move into that space and attack it.
cool. Swing away. Oh, Drubin. Well, I couldn't think of Drubin. It's so late. He's gonna stab Drubin. Yeah, 23 hits. Look at all these good rolls you guys got.
Oh, I'm sorry. Rage as well. But I can do 13 or 15.
All right, 15. How come you guys can't get your stuff right? 15. Anything else?
Because we're boobs.
Oh, he stays there.
Cool. Death save, please, Iravel. No ones, no ones, no ones. Oh, one
Sorry,
fail.
you would have had that death save if not for.
We don't let anybody roll because Fahik has died on death saves. He's the only one in this campaign that's died on death saves, I think.
Oh.
But that's not
And Timor. Fahik, you're up. You are
Right.
restrained currently. Now you can use an action
But-
to escape,
I'm
or
gonna
you
go
can stay
into-
restrained
well,
and do stuff.
I'm gonna here. Help me to figure out how this goes. So I'm gonna go into rage, which now gives me advantage on strength rolls.
But you have disadvantage on them. Yeah, so then it cancels
even
out.
up.
So then it's just an even roll. One roll.
Okay. And then
But that's your bonus action to rage.
yep. And then if I go reckless,
Well, that means you're attacking. So then your action is attack.
yes.
Okay. So you get disadvantage on the attack
Do I?
as restrained.
The reckless would cancel that out, so it'd just be a straight roll.
So then a straight roll. Yeah. So 18. Your axe tries to crash into the rocky side of this thing, and it seems to do no damage.
All right. That's it.
Elbrix, you are up. Yeah, there's a lot of canceling of advantages and disadvantages.
Will
I know. I'm like literally going plus there, minus. Where does it land?
Daniel's like, don't tell him I'm helping. Okay, I won't, Daniel. I won't tell him. I just said chat.
You're
I
not
didn't even say.
helping, Dan. Well, you're not helping.
What is Albrix doing? Sleeping?
Alberix will flash out with a cerebral whip.
Okay. You are not able to find purchase on this giant stalagmite mite creature.
I'm gonna move over
Uh,
here.
which square? Pick a square. Well, one that's... It has to be a full square. It can't be one of these partials. Or at least more than half. Okay, that's good. All right, Mr. Roper. Mr. Roper. All right, so tendril number
How do you
one.
know it's not Mrs. Roper?
Because I created
Valid point.
It's a girl.
Because I created it. And it's probably not Mr. or Mrs. It's probably they, right? Tendril number one towards Rokk. 24.
It.
Grappled. There we go. Tendril number two lances out towards Dragar. 14?
Miss.
He's already got that one grappled, so we still have 1, 2. Here's one more towards Dragar. Ooh.
That hits.
Grappled. And begins to reel you in, can go 25 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet. Has a last one, but can't reach anybody, so will not use that. So it has to do a bite. Rokk and Fahik, high or low?
Hi.
All right, here we go. Rokk. Are you raging?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So advantage, bite. 19.
Heat.
19 piercing damage as teeth chomp down on you. Halved due to rage. And that is its turn. Actually... Yeah, that's its turn. Dragar... You're currently grappled. It's trying to pull you closer. Do you resist it? Do you just let it go? What happens?
I'm going to try to break free.
All right, so use your action to break the grapple.
Acrobatics.
And an 11 is not enough. Right, there's no advantages or anything. It's just straight roll, I think, right? Or is it?
Right.
Yeah. Okay, so that was action.
Yep.
And I don't think you can do anything bonus action-wise.
No, I don't think so.
You might be able to throw something at disadvantage.
No.
Okay, nothing.
That's...
Rokk, it is your turn. You have this tendril wrapped around your body several times, trying to pin your arms.
I think it's even odds, right? So if I attack with Reckless, it's going to attack me with...
So you have disadvantage because you're wrapped up, but then you're going to go Reckless, so you even it out, so it's whatever the first dice roll is.
Yeah.
And then it will have advantage to attack you automatically.
But it already has advantage because I'm restrained.
Or you use your action to break out. Yeah.
But with 6 arms, it's going to...
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Meese. -1 damage to Ox. Anything else?
I break free.
Your action was attack.
I know.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Sorry.
I'm wrapped up. Nothing I can
Gotcha.
do.
Oh, Iravel, we need a death save, please. Second one. Have you had to make these before? Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
One fail, one success. All right. Fahik, you are grappled.
Recklessly attacking.
All right. So, yes, 24
Bitch.
hits.
Okay. So it takes 8 plus 2, 10 plus 6, so 16 points of damage.
Okay. All right. So your axe bangs into it. Alberic's turn.
Alberix will.
You kind of can't see your
forward.
group.
He just hears us screaming.
5.
Yeah. And as you come around the corner, you see all of your party with tentacles wrapped around them.
Screaming. Although we're screaming in rage.
I am.
So you're
going
here?
To throw down the unicorn totem.
Cool.
And then I will. Is Faik here hurt or no?
No.
So, well, tell us what. Hold on. What does Unicorn do?
So, Unicorn Totem is a series of illuminescent bugs and fireflies that shape into a form of a unicorn, and then as the hooves rear, I'm going to cast my healing word on the Shadow Elf, and then everybody will get 4 hit points of healing.
All right, cool. What is the radius on this thing?
30.
Oh, that didn't work. 30 foot radius. Huh. Why did that work?
So, the elf gets 10 hit points, and everybody else gets 4.
Cool. That and that. Okay. Anything else?
I'm not sure how far I moved to get there. So,
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet.
I'm going to move back 1. That's my turn.
All right. Put you there. All right. Mr. Roper. Tentacle wise. Iravel, give me a stealth check. Just straight up.
Hey, Rock, you got 4.
Yeah, so it doesn't recognize that you've woken up and are laying on the floor at this point. So it's going to use its tentacles to try to grab. So it has 1, 2, 3. It can use up to 3 others here. So it's going to try to grab Alberix. So first one at normal. 21.
That's a hit.
You are grappled and reeled in as close as it can get. It's going to reel in Dragar. Yeah. And high or low for our barbarians.
Hi.
All right, here we go. Ooh, okay.
So note to self, don't say which one you want to be, because every time it's not one.
And here's a bite for 15 piercing damage to Barbarian.
Halved.
Yeah.
All right. And that is its turn. It doesn't know about Iravel. So Dragar is up.
Let's see here.
Embrace it. Kill it.
Is it? Am I next to it?
You're 10 feet from it.
Okay.
And you got like two guys in front of you.
Alright. Can I? Is it possible? Can I pull up my hand crossbow and shoot it?
Yeah, you can kind of you wiggle around and you gotta. Do you have swords in your hand? Because you'll have to drop them or one of them.
Can I attack the tendril with my swords?
That would be like breaking free.
Okay.
In fact, let me look. I don't think they have. It doesn't list any stats for the tendrils. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. Yes, you can. You can attack it.
Okay. I'll attack it.
All right. It looks like it's made of a very strong, fibrously mixed with stone material, and you don't get your rapier through.
All right, I'll try it. Try my second attack then.
Okay. Yes, 20 gets through.
Would I get my sneak attack on that?
You would have to tell me.
Just gotta have an ally nearby, right?
Yeah, not even that. Yeah, 9.
Okay, 9. Okay. It's hurt, but it doesn't let go.
Okay.
You see it bleed out some like black ichory blood. Okay. Rokk, you were up.
Attack.
With disadvantage, or are you reckless, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm raged and reckless still.
Okay, so the
But it doesn't
24.
matter. 24.
So 9.
10.
10. Yep. I'm counting wrong. Okay. Anything else?
No.
Iravel, you are prone on the floor. Doesn't notice you yet. Movement is definitely going to catch its eye.
Well, this will catch its eye too. I'm going to cast Magic Missile at 2nd level.
Nice. From your back, or are you going to get up and do it?
I'm just staying there on the ground. Doesn't matter to me. It's probably going to turn around and smack me down, so I'm just going to get off as much damage as I can.
Sweet. Magic Missile. So, how much total?
That is 8, 10, 12 force damage.
All right, we see magic missiles lance into the stony hide of this thing. Anything else?
I think that's all I can do.
Bahik.
I am recklessly attacking.
Cool. 24 hits.
There we
Yeah, look at that. You guys roll good.
Are you raging?
Yes, I am. So 9, 10, 11, 16.
Minus 16. Oof. More gaps of rock and flesh and black blood bleed down. Anything else?
Nope.
Alberix, you are restrained, being pulled closer. What do you do?
So restrained is a disadvantage on attack roll.
Yes, you have disadvantage to try to attack. And it has advantage on you to attack you. When
All right,
restrained.
I'm going to use acrobatics to escape.
All right, attempt your escape. Ooh, 18.
Hey!
That is good enough. Yeah. There you go. So 25 feet away.
Yep.
Anything else?
Hi.
I am going to.
Hide.
I'm pretty much hiding, and that's that.
All right. Mr. Roper.
Hi.
I Revel. How dare you attack my Roper? Tentacle time. 16.
Misses.
Oh, you've made it angry. Let's see, how many are you using? It's using 3. So it has 4. It has another one. Oh, it misses.
2.
I only have 1 left. 17?
That'll do.
Oh, I gotcha. All right. Wow, I was rolling bad. Bite-wise, we have a 3-way tie here. So who's lower, middle, high?
Hi.
I'll take low.
73 would
That's
be high.
See again, don't talk.
Advantage bite attack. Here we go. 17.
Ooh, miss.
Ooh, misses.
Kate's back there yelling at him.
Yeah, she is.
Your
That's my
AC is
last
bigger
round.
than 17?
I got an 18 with that shield out.
Oh, nice. All right, so that's a miss. And everybody's reeled in, so Dragar.
All right. Gonna attack again.
Cool.
22 hit.
Nice.
For 14 damage.
14 damage. Sounds good to me.
And then I'll do my offhand.
Wait, did you
14.
break free?
No. I
So-
attacked at a disadvantage.
Oh, okay. So you just took. Well, what damage did you take then? Just the 8 and the 5?
Not the 9 and the 5.
Oh, okay. So all right, whatever. 14. Here we go.
The other
14.
two was because it was
the 26. Gotcha.
yeah.
All right, the other one's 14 misses.
All right, that's my turn.
Cool. Rock.
All right, my last attack. Reckless.
22 hits. Man, good rolls.
10.
10 damage. I feel like you should do more damage than that. That's crazy. Iravel.
All right, you guys are going to have to finish without me. Go ahead and loot.
Have a good night.
See ya.
Roll DPS for me.
Rock goes unconscious. Iravel's
My
up.
last spell slot, I am going to use a first level magic missile.
Cool. Auto hits.
That's 9 force damage.
All right, more magic missiles slam into the side of this. More chunks of rock, more black ichor. It definitely looks severely wounded. Fahit.
Reckless attack.
Meese. Alberix, hiding.
Alberix pops up and hits it with a cerebral whip.
Cool.
I was like, Baba.
Miss.
I'm gonna poke back behind here.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can probably get to there.
And I will use my bonus action to heal the elf.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet.
I don't know if that'll work or not.
What are you healing him with? What's happening? Well, Cerebral
Healing
Whip is
word
the
is 60.
spell attack, though. That's... Or are you using a bonus action, something else? Oh, healing word, 60 feet. There you go. Yeah, that's fine. 8 more points.
So he gets 8 points plus 4. So he gets 12 and everybody else gets 4.
Cool. All right, Mr. Roper. Can he get Alberix? He's the only one not restrained. I have 4 tentacles used up. He has a total of 6 of those. So here's 1 towards... Oh, we got you.
Yep, that's me.
5, 10, 15. Reels you in to get you close. We'll just keep what you guys said before. So we'll roll the 1d100. Ooh, low. That is Iravel, I believe, correct? Had low?
That is Iravel.
All right, here we go. Advantage with bite. 29 piercing damage.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oof. Unconscious. All right. That's its turn. Dragar. We're
Alright,
burning
attack.
through now.
12 miss. I'll attack again with my other sword. 19 hit.
19 miss.
19 misses? Okay.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Rock. Let me grab him. Because I now have to do enough. Let me grab him here. He has failures and death saves. What is he doing on his character sheet?
He's confused.
Oh my god. What is this? Battle axe one-handed, I assume. So... Alright, so he's going reckless. He's raging. So that should be a hit. So 7, 8, 9. Ooh, wait, is that... How tragic. The guy who's not even here could have waited one more round. So it's going to be an anemic hit. So he kind of daintily holds out his battle axe and he just kind of draws it down, and then the thing keels over and all the grapples and all the tendrils let loose. But everybody laughs at how anemic the blow that Rokk threw was.
Except for me, I didn't see it.
Right, except for Ira. Well, Ira, like your eyes peeked open for a moment, enough for you to see it, and then you fell back unconscious, just so you could see the humiliation of the orc who left early. All right. And it grows quiet.
I'm gonna search the area.
That in that cave there.
I mean,
Do we need to heal Arabelle, or is he okay right now?
I am still unconscious.
He's bleeding out, is what he's
Yeah,
doing.
I was gonna say, maybe we do that first.
So you can try to do a. Oh no, I thought. Oh well, I'll let you guys do what you're doing.
Hey guys, I gotta get going. I gotta go to work and
Have a good night.
I
Alright.
will stabilize the elf.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, man. We'll successfully get us back to town.
Yeah, so you can stabilize him then roll a d4 for how long he's unconscious. Oh, yeah, nailed it. So 1d4 for how long you're unconscious there, Iraville. All right, so 3 hours. Everybody is not trapped anymore. We can... if you search that little alcove, you don't find anything there. It was empty, but the remains of the rope are bleeding all over. You hear noises to the south, as if there's still things in this cave, but much further off.
I think we need to head back to town.
I'm okay with that. It's up to you guys.
I'm not up for any more tonight myself, so.
All right.
Albirix whispers a word of healing and gets the elf up.
All right, yeah. So easily, we've already done the rolls for the on the way back. Let me do this part here. So we only have a few people left over. There we go. Cast camera. All right, so everybody moves back. I will post. So we have a quick trip back. You guys don't see the dragon, so apparently there's still a dragon living here at some point. You make it back to Port Bastion and tell your tales within the inn. I will go ahead and post XP for the group. The only thing that was in that other cave were supplies of food and water and like grain and stuff, but there isn't any treasure in that area. And did you guys take any of that stuff, or did you just get out of there and leave?
I'm not worried about food and other things.
All right, so we'll just leave that there. So another dangerous area of Revonar left unfinished. So I think that's where we'll end for tonight, as everybody got pretty tired. That was a cool module written by a friend of mine who does and hosts my Saturday morning D&D show. So he created this cool little adventure that we're playing, which was fun. I can't wait to talk to him about it tomorrow. Other than that, we're going to go ahead and get out of here so these guys can go to bed and go off and do the things they need to do. So thanks for joining, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye.
That was a good one.